All right. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm Joe Rogan. And Joe Rogan, today we're talking about something truly wild and controversial. That's right, Joe. We're talking about drinking a cup of boobs. I mean, I've heard of milkshakes, but this is taking it to a whole new level. Imagine the protein and nutrients you'd get from that. Jamie, pull up an image of a cow with udders for comparison.
Pulls up the image. Wow, that's quite a visual.
But seriously, who would volunteer to be the supplier for this cup of boobs? I bet there's some freaky dudes out there who would be into it. Yeah, and then they'd probably start growing their own set of boobs. And then they'd be the talk of the town. Hey, have you heard about that guy who drinks a cup of boobs and now has his own pair? Wild stuff, man. So, David, I heard you and Trump have been hanging out lately.
Yeah, man. He's been trying to get on my level with all this fitness stuff.
I can see that. He's probably trying to keep up with your crazy workouts.
Nah, he's not even close. But the other day, he did something that blew my mind.
What's that? What's that? Wait, what?
Yeah, he said it would make me even more hardcore.
I don't even want to know what that means.
Let's just say I'll never look at a bottle of hot sauce the same way again.
Oh man, that's enough to make me lose my appetite.
Yeah, but you know what they say? What doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
I don't think that applies to boofing, David.
Hey, you never know. Maybe it'll give me an edge in my next ultra marathon.
I think I'll stick to my regular training routine. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But you'll never know the true power of boofing until you try it.
I think I'll pass. I'll leave that to you and Trump.
Fair enough. More boofs for us then.
So, Dr. Phil, I have some pretty big news to share with you.
Oh, what is it, Joe? Did you finally get that hair transplant you've been talking about for years?
No, it's something much more serious. I was recently diagnosed with cancer.
Oh, Joe, that's terrible. But also kind of hot.
What? How is cancer hot?
I don't know. It just makes me feel primal.
This is not appropriate, Dr. Phil. I'm opening up to you about a serious health issue.
Oh, Joe, you're so brave. Tell me more about your cancer.
Well, it's in my prostate, and
Oh, yeah, talk dirty to me, Joe. Tell me all about your prostate.
I think I'll just keep that to myself.
Oh, Joe, you're such a tease. I can't help it. Cancer just gets me so hot and bothered.
I'm not sure how to respond to that, Dr. Phil.
Just say it, Joe. Say it with me. Cancer is sexy.
I think I'll just stick to my treatments and leave you to your personal activities.
Oh, Joe, you're such a buzzkill. But I'll always have a special place in my heart.
Hey, Ben, what's wrong? You look like you're about to cry.
Jamie won't pull up images for me.
What do you mean? Like on Google?
No, on Pornhub. I can't do my research without visual aids.
Oh man, that's rough. Maybe you should try using your imagination.
But I need to see the data, Joe. The data,
I think you might have a problem, Ben.
it's not a problem, it's a necessity. How else am I supposed to make my arguments?
I don't know. Maybe try using facts and logic.
Facts and logic are overrated. Images are where it's at.
I never thought I'd see the day when Ben Shapiro cried over porn.
It's not just porn, Joe. It's my entire research process.
Well, maybe Jamie can pull up some graphs and charts for you instead.
That could work. Thanks, Joe.
No problem, buddy. Now let's get back to talking about DMT and aliens. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always happy to be here.
So, Ben, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, I've been doing a lot of thinking and debating as usual, but I've also picked up a new hobby,
Oh, really? What's that?
masturbating. I can't seem to stop doing it, even in the studio.
What the hell, Ben? You can't just masturbate in the studio.
But Joe, it's my constitutional right to pleasure myself wherever I want.
This is not the time or place for your constitutional debates, Ben. Put that thing away.
I will not be silenced, Joe. I will continue to masturbate whenever and wherever I please.
Fine. But at least do it quietly so we can continue this podcast without any distractions.
Don't worry, Joe, I've been practicing my silent masturbation skills.
Oh, God. I don't even want to know what that means.
It means I can pleasure myself without making a single sound. Impressive, right?
Yeah, truly impressive. Now let's move on to a different topic before I lose my mind.
Oh, I think you're already losing it, Joe. But don't worry, I'll be here to debate and masturbate with you anytime.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the most bizarre episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Yeah. So, Kenny, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh man, don't even get me started. Kim has been driving me crazy.
What happened?
She said something that really pissed me off.
What did she say?
She said, young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 191 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,715.
What the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea, but it triggered me. So as revenge, I grabbed her by the hair and slammed her against the scary wall. 5 quintillion, 628 quadrillion, 462 trillion, 859 billion, 264 million, 829,570 mimes.
Holy shit! Did you kill her?
Yeah, she died to death.
That's some hardcore revenge.
And you know what's even better? All 2 quadrillion, 847 trillion, 274 billion, 747 million, 392,636 of my secret, scary, evil fans started clapping and laughing and jumping up and down and
That's wild, man. You really have some dedicated fans.
yeah, they're the best. They'll do anything for me.
I hope they don't come after me for laughing at this.
Nah, they only go after people who don't appreciate my genius.
Oh, I definitely appreciate your genius, Kanye.
That's what I like to hear.
So, David, I heard you did something crazy recently.
Yeah, I drank a whole bucket of lava
What the hell? Why would you do that?
because I wanted to become indestructible.
Indestructible. That's not how it works, right?
Oh, I can feel the power coursing through my veins.
I think that's just the lava burning your insides.
Nah, it's definitely the power of the lava. I can withstand anything now.
Can you withstand a punch in the face?
Of course, I can. I'm indestructible.
All right, let's test it out. Jamie, pull up an image of a professional boxer.
Pulls up images, here you go.
All right, David, take this punch. Well, I guess the lava didn't make you indestructible after all.
What happened?
You got knocked out by a professional boxer.
Damn, I guess I'm not as indestructible as I thought.
Yeah, maybe next time just stick to drinking water.
Lesson learned. But hey, at least I have a cool story to tell now.
Yeah, a story about how you drank a bucket of lava and got knocked out by a boxer.
Hey, at least I tried.
And failed miserably.
Shut up, Jamie. Pull up an image of a punching bag so I can take out my frustration.
Pulls up images, here you go.
I was punching the image, take that. Lava.
So, Ben, I heard you had a little incident with your sister and your gaming setup.
Yeah, it was a disaster. She knocked over my super sexy Epic Gaming Desk 6000 and spilled all of my new Epic Cool Soylent.
Oh no, not the Soylent. That stuff is like liquid gold to gamers.
I know, I was livid. I grabbed her by her hair and dragged her on the floor while screaming, "Young Sheldon. 1,229,729,229,729,729,715.
Wow, that's some intense sibling rivalry. Did you at least have a cool nickname for the incident? Like the Great Soylent Spill of 2025.
No, but I did slam her against the spider wall 928,572,826,426,482,748 times.
What's a spider wall?
It's a wall covered in pictures of spiders. It's my safe space.
That's disturbing.
Hey, don't judge my coping mechanisms.
Fair enough. So did you at least get a new gaming desk out of the whole ordeal?
Yeah, but it's not as epic as the 6000. And I had to apologize to my sister.
Well, I'm sure she learned her lesson. Don't mess with a man's Soylent.
Damn right. And if anyone wants to try and steal my Soylent, they'll have to answer in my spider wall and my screaming, "Young Sheldon, 1,229,229,529,529,588,228,229,715.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. Excited to be here and talk about whatever ridiculous topic you have for us today.
Well, our Discord user, Phylonking69, wants us to discuss domestic pylons. What do you think about that, Elon?
Domestic pylons? Like the ones you use for electricity in your house? Boring?
No. He specifically said domestic pylons. I think he means like wife pylons or something.
Wife pylons? What the hell are those?
I don't know, man. Maybe it's like a new type of sex toy or something.
Oh, I see. Like a pylon-shaped vibrator for lonely housewives.
Exactly. I think we just invented a new product, Elon. We should market it.
And we can call it the domestic pylon pleaser. It's perfect.
Oh, man. I can already see the infomercial now. Tired of boring old vibrators. Try the domestic pylon pleaser for a shocking experience.
I think we're onto something here, Joe. We'll make millions.
And hey, maybe we can even make a special edition with your face on it, Elon Musk, Electric Delight.
Oh, man, I can't wait to see the angry tweets from feminists about this one.
Who cares, man? They're just jealous. They didn't think of it first.
Right on, Joe. Let's make the domestic pylon the new must-have item for every household.
And hey, if it doesn't sell well, we can always just use them to power our Tesla cars.
No, that's using renewable energy to the fullest. Thanks for having me on, Joe. This was a blast.
Anytime, Elon. And welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, Elon Musk. How's it going, Elon?
It's going great, Joe. Just been busy with my latest project, colonizing Mars and all that.
Yeah, that's cool and all, but let's talk about the real juicy stuff. I heard a rumor that you murdered Grimes.
What? No, that's ridiculous. Where did you hear that?
From a user on Discord. They said you made her chug on dildos with crushed glass while hitting her head against the wall. 20,203 hits per minute, and then hung her on the ceiling fan as a fucked up air freshener because she said no Mario, 1 quintillion, 246 quadrillion, 847 trillion, 205 billion, 332 million, 91,032 million, 91,032.
I think someone has been watching too much Black Mirror.
Come on, Elon. We know you're a genius, but you can't fool us. We all saw that tweet where you said, "I'm going to make Grimes regret ever saying no to me." No to me.
Okay, fine. May have gone a little overboard, but in my defense, she did say no to being the first person on Mars with me.
That's messed up, man. You got to control those impulses.
Hey, at least I found use for those dildos I had lying around.
Oh man, this is getting too dark. Let's change the subject before we get canceled.
Agreed. So, have you tried the new Tesla Cybertruck yet?
Yeah, I have, and let me tell you, it's a game changer. But let's not forget about Grimes. Rest in peace.
Yeah, rest in peace. And on that note, I think we should end this conversation before it gets even more twisted.
Nervously chuckles. So, Kenny, I heard you're writing a book about black supremacy.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's
Oh yeah, what's it going to be called? My Struggle. Black Man's Guide to World Domination.
oh, oh, uh, ah, no, no, uh, no, no, oh, no. It's gonna,
Oh, 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 sounds like a bestseller already.
ah, 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 because, because we have the rhythm, Joe. We have the moves. We have the swag.
Ooh. Oh, 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 oh,
Oh, no, Joe. It's about power and a
ooh, oh, 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 all right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right.
oh, oh, of course not, Joe. Of course not, Joe. They'll be too busy dancing to our music and following our lead.
Oh, 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 I gotta say, Kenya, it sounds more like a fantasy than a book.
Ah, uh,
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you had a wild night last night.
Oh, you have no idea. I was at this crazy party and things got out of control.
How out of control are we talking?
Well, let's just say I may have crashed out and ended up deep-throating the microphone.
No way. Did anyone catch it on camera?
Oh, it's all over the internet. My wife is not happy about it.
I can only imagine. But hey, at least you got some practice for your next therapy session.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me feel better about my embarrassing moments.
That's what I'm here for, buddy. Now, let's get back to the topic at hand. How exactly did you end up deep-throating a microphone?
Well, I may have had a few too many drinks and thought it was a good idea to show off my skills.
And how did that go for you?
Let's just say I won't be doing that again anytime soon. Lesson learned.
Well, at least you have a good story to tell now.
Yeah, I'm sure my grandkids will love hearing about their grandpa's microphone adventures.
All right. Well, let's move on to our next topic before things get too wild. Thanks for sharing, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, I heard you've been having some trouble with spiders lately.
Yeah, it's been a real pain in my foreskin.
Your foreskin? How did they even get in there?
I have no idea, but it's like a damn escape room for spiders.
Maybe they just like the warmth and coziness of your foreskin.
That's not funny, Joe. It's a serious problem.
Sorry. But seriously, have you tried trapping them in there and selling them as exotic pets?
Joe, this is not a joke. It's a violation of my personal space.
Well, at least you have a built-in defense mechanism. Just whip it out and scare them away.
Oh, great. Now I have to worry about scaring away spiders with my penis.
Hey, it's better than nothing. And think about it, you could be the first scientist to study the effects of spider venom on human genitalia.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
You're welcome, Neil. Always happy to provide some entertainment on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. All right, we got a request from a fan on Discord. They want to see a picture of you, Donald, wearing thigh highs on the beach.
Thigh highs. I have the best legs, Joe, believe me. People say I have the most beautiful legs.
Okay. Jamie, pull up that image.
Oh my god, I found it. It's glorious.
That's right, Jamie. I'm rocking those thigh highs like a boss. Look at those legs, Joe. Look at them.
I can't unsee this. Why are you wearing a Speedo too?
It's all about the full package, Joe. Got to show off my assets. Plus, I heard it's the latest trend in European fashion.
I don't think that's true, but okay. Moving on, let's talk about your plans for the country.
Oh, I have big plans, Joe. Huge plans. We're going to build a wall around the entire country and make the aliens pay for it.
Aliens? You mean like from outer space?
No, Joe. I mean the illegal aliens. They're taking our jobs and our women. It's a crisis, and I'm going to fix it. And I'm going to fix it.
Right. And what about healthcare?
Oh, I have the best healthcare plan, Joe. It's going to be tremendous. Everyone will have access to the best healthcare as long as they can afford it. As long as they can afford it.
Sounds like a great plan. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always wear thigh highs to the beach. It's a game changer.
So, Neil, you were telling me before the show that you had to kill your girlfriend?
Yeah, man. She broke my Super Nintendo. I couldn't let that slide.
Wait, you killed her over a video game console?
Hey, that Super Nintendo was my childhood. Plus, she knew the rules. You break it, you die.
That's some intense gamer rage, bro.
Hey, I take my gaming seriously. Plus, I had to send a message to all the other girls out there. Don't mess with my consoles.
So, how did you do it? Did you use some kind of science weapon?
Nah, just a good old-fashioned pillow suffocation, quick and efficient.
Damn, that's brutal. But hey, at least you still have your Super Nintendo, right?
Yeah, but now I have to find a new girlfriend who understands the importance of video games.
Good luck with that, man. Maybe you should try a dating app for gamers.
Nah, I'll just stick to my telescope and Super Nintendo for now.
Well, I think we've reached a new level of crazy on this podcast. Thanks for sharing, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, David, I heard you've been training your dick so much that you have to chop it off every week.
Yeah, man, got to keep it in top shape. Can't let it get soft on me.
And what do you do with all those chopped off dicks?
Well, I've been collecting them. Got a whole jar of them in my closet.
What are you gonna do with them?
I want to grant them to charity. Give back to the community.
That's very generous of you. But why do you have so many 13-inch dicks?
Well, I have high standards for myself. Got to have a big dick to match my big muscles.
Do you think anyone would actually want a 13-inch dick?
Oh, for sure. I mean, who wouldn't want a piece of this?
I don't know, man. Seems a bit excessive.
Excessive. This is just my warm-up size. I have a whole collection of 20 inchers for special occasions.
You're insane, man.
Insane. No, I'm just dedicated, and I'll do whatever it takes to be the best.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. Keep on chopping, David.
Will do.
So, Elon, I heard you said something that made Grimes go crazy.
Yeah, man. It was wild. I was just trying to be funny, and I said, young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million. 529,715.
What's wrong with that? With that?
Apparently, it's a trigger for Grimes. She grabbed me by the head and started shaking me while screaming, "Edpow, 1 quintillion, 222 quadrillion, 260 trillion, 860 trillion, 869 billion, 233,233,250,450.
Damn, that's intense. What did you do?
I just stood there like a deer in headlights. But then she slammed me against the evil wall 63 quadrillion, 849 trillion, 572 billion, 638,572,637 times in a row.
Holy shit. Did you die?
Yeah, man. Died to death. And I didn't come back to life.
That's rough. But hey, at least you got a good story out of it.
Yeah, I guess you could say I died for comedy.
Well, you know what they say? Comedy is tragedy plus time.
Yeah, but in this case, it was just straight up tragedy.
So what happened after you died?
Grimes just walked away like nothing happened. I think she may have actually enjoyed it.
Damn, she's a badass. I wouldn't want to mess with her.
Yeah, she's definitely the dominant one in our relationship.
Well, I'm glad you made it out alive. Or not alive, I guess.
Thanks, Joe. It's a miracle I'm still functioning after that.
Hey, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with the one and only Kanye West. What's up, man?
Oh.
Okay. So, Kenya, what brings you to my studio today?
Oh.
Oh, you want to kill me? Is this because I didn't like your last album?
Oh.
Hey, calm down, man. I'm just kidding. But seriously, why do you want to kill me?
Oh.
Oh, I see. Your father was a fan of mine and you blame me for his death. That's a bit of a stretch, don't you think?
Oh.
Okay, well, let's settle this like men. Jamie, can you commentate on this fight between me and Kanye?
Sure thing, Joe. It looks like Kanye is going for a roundhouse kick, but Joe dodges it and counters with a jab to the face. Oh.
Oh, you want to bring out the big guns. Well, I've been training with Conor McGregor. Take this.
Wow, Joe. That was an impressive move.
Thanks, Jamie. Now, let's see if Kenny has anything left in him.
Oh.
Oh, you're done. All right, well, thanks for coming on the show, Kenny. I hope you find peace and forgiveness in your heart.
Oh.
Okay, that's enough of that. Tune in next time for another crazy episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay strong, stay positive, and keep fighting the good fight. Peace out. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, the most uncensored and unhinged show on the internet. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here and talk about some crazy shit.
Oh, we always talk about crazy shit on this show. So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about spiders lately. Did you know that 9/11 scares them?
What? How do you know that?
Well, I have a theory. You see, spiders have 8 legs, right? And 9/11 happened on September 11th, which is 9/11. So for spiders, it's like their worst nightmare, 9 legs. 9 legs.
That's some next level thinking right there, Elon. But why do you think it scares them?
Well, think about it. Spiders are always crawling around, building their webs, minding their own business. And then boom, 2 giant towers come crashing down. That's got to be terrifying for them. That's got to be terrifying for them.
I see your point. But what about other disasters like hurricanes or earthquakes? Do those scare spiders too?
No, not as much. See, those are natural disasters. They happen all the time. But 9/11, that was a man-made disaster. That's like a spider's worst nightmare come to life.
I never thought I'd be having a deep conversation about spiders and 9/11 on this show. but I gotta say, I'm intrigued.
You know, Joe, I've been working on a spider-proof bunker, just in case they ever decide to retaliate for all the times we've squished them.
Well, I'll be sure to come over and hide out in your bunker when the spider apocalypse happens. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always be kind to spiders, or they might just come crawling.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, I'm feeling fantastic. I just got back from playing golf with Kim Jong-un.
Wait, what? You're still hanging out with dictators?
Of course, they're great guys, and they know how to play golf. Let me tell you.
All right, let's get into our topic. When a notorious emoji spammer has been sentenced to death row again. What are your thoughts, Mr. President?
Well, Joe, I have to say I love emojis. They're fantastic. But this winning character, he's a disgrace. He's ruining the sanctity of our online communication.
But do you think the death penalty is a bit extreme for emoji spamming?
Look, Joe, I'm all for law and order. And if Winnan wants to play with fire, he's going to get burned. It's as simple as that.
But some would argue that it's just harmless fun.
Harmless fun? Joe, let me tell you, I've seen some of these emojis. They're not harmless. They're violent. They're disgusting. And they're probably from China.
Okay, let's move on to our next topic.
Joe, before we move on, can I just say my hair is looking fantastic today? I mean, it always looks fantastic, but today it's really something special.
Sure, Mr. President. Let's talk about the legalization of marijuana.
Joe, I have to say, I'm all for it. I mean, have you seen the size of my hands? I could roll the biggest joint you've ever seen.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe, I'm a businessman. I know how to roll a joint. And let me tell you, it's going to be the best joint you've...
So, Elon, I heard you were watching some adult cartoons the other day.
Yeah, I like to unwind after a long day of revolutionizing the world.
Well, apparently Grimes wasn't too happy about it.
She caught me watching hentai again.
No, she said, fuck this shit, and grabbed you by the neck.
Oh, that. Yeah, she gets a little jealous when I pay more attention to animated characters than her.
And then she smashed you against the wall 3,813,719,280,1,816 times.
Yeah, she's got some serious strength for a tiny Canadian.
And then she threw you out the window.
Yeah, luckily I had my rocket boots on and was able to fly back in.
Man, your relationship is wild.
Hey, it keeps things interesting.
Well, I hope you learned your lesson about watching adult cartoons.
Oh, I did. No, I just watched them in secret.
So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about this strange dream I had last night.
Oh yeah, what was it about?
I have an extra mommy, and my mommy doesn't know.
Wait, what?
Yeah, she only comes to see us when my mommy isn't home.
What? Slow down there. Elon, what are you talking about?
She brings me little presents and says we're best friends, but I shouldn't tell my mommy.
Dude, that's messed up. Why would you keep that secret?
Because she said the presents would all end if I told my mommy.
What kind of presents are we talking about here?
I don't know, Joe. Maybe some cool tech gadgets or something.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not too bad then.
But she also sits in my mommy's chair and goes in her room.
All right, now it's getting weird.
And she even drinks from my mommy's cup when she goes to work at noon.
Okay, now that's just disrespectful.
But the weirdest part is that she leaves every night when my mommy comes home.
Wait, she's a dancer? Like a stripper?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, hey, at least she's making a living. But you should probably tell your mommy about this.
I don't know, Joe. I kind of like having two mommies.
All right, Elon, you do you. But just remember, honesty is the best policy.
Thanks, Joe. I'll keep that in mind.
So, I heard you had a wild night at Applebee's last night. Yeah, man, it was insane. I got finger blasted so hard, I swear I saw the face of God. No way. What happened? Well, I was just enjoying my half-priced apps and dollar margaritas when this fine lady walked in. Oh, damn, did you hit it off? Oh, yeah, things were going great until we got to the bathroom stall. Oh, no, not the bathroom stall. Yeah, man, she was a freak. I'm pretty sure she had a PhD in finger blasting. And then what happened? Well, let's just say I woke up this morning with 104-degree fever and newfound appreciation for Applebee's. Oh man, I hope you got her number. Nah, I don't think she was looking for anything serious. But hey, at least I got a good story out of it. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Kanye West. Hey, Joe, have you ever tried shoving a watermelon up your ass? What the fuck, Joe? No, I have not. Why would I do that? Well, I did it last night, and let me tell you, it was a game changer. I highly doubt that. How did you even manage to get a watermelon up there? It wasn't easy, let me tell you. But once I did, I just let it sit there for a while. And then what? Did you shit out a perfectly sliced watermelon? No, even better. When I pulled it out, it was perfectly sliced in eighths. Okay, that's enough. I don't want to hear about your weird fruit fetishes. Oh, come on, Joe. It's not a fetish. It's just a fun party trick. I don't think anyone would want to eat watermelon after it's been up your ass. Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And besides, it adds a little extra flavor. I think I'll pass. I'll stick to just eating watermelon the normal way. Thank you very much. Suit yourself, Joe. More watermelon for me. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only David Goggins.
Yeah, what's up, Joe? Thanks for having me on.
Of course, man. So, I heard you have a new challenge for yourself. What is it this time?
Well, I've decided to challenge myself to only communicate through gurgles for the next month.
What the hell, David? Are you serious?
Hell yeah, I'm serious. I want to see if I can still motivate people and inspire them without using words.
All right, I gotta ask, why gurgling? Couldn't you have just gone with sign language or something?
Sign language is for pussies, Joe. I want to push myself to the limit.
All right. Let's see how this goes. So, how do you plan on doing interviews or speeches?
I'll just have a translator with me. Or maybe I'll just gurgle and let people interpret it however they want.
You are one crazy son of a bitch, David.
That's the only way to live, Joe. Embrace the craziness.
Well, I can't wait to see how this turns out. Thanks for coming on the show, David.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Keep gurgling, my friends.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about anything and everything. Today's topic comes from a user on Discord who says that GTA V is overrated and we need GTA VI. I mean, I wouldn't mind some time travel. Imagine all the crazy shit we could do in GTA VI. Or go to the future and steal flying cars and laser guns. That's not even possible, but I like where your head's at. But seriously, why do you think GTA V is overrated? But GTA V has the potential to be even better. It's like the second coming of GTA IV. But what about the storyline and character development? You make a compelling argument, Jamie. Pull up an image of a giant robot destroying a city in GTA VI.
Here you go, Joe. Just another day in the world of GTA.
Now that's what I'm talking about. GTA VI. Bring on the destruction. All right, folks, we have a very special topic submitted by one of our Discord users. It's a bit out there, to say the least.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear this one.
So apparently, Elon, you have discovered a way to transfer energy from your butthole into your cum.
Yes, the infamous boofing technique. It's quite simple, really, just a little squeeze and voila.
I don't even want to know how you discovered that.
Well, it all started with a dare from Grimes. Let me tell you, it's a game changer.
Yeah, I can imagine. So what happens when you boof out your butthole?
Well, the energy from my butthole gets transferred into my cum, creating an infinite cycle of boofing.
Wait, so you're saying you can just keep boofing forever?
Yes, it's a never-ending cycle of energy transfer. And it's quite efficient, if I do say so myself.
I bet it is. But here's the real question. What happens when you reach the singularity?
Yes. The singularity. Well, let's just say it's a bit of a black hole situation.
Oh man, I can only imagine the possibilities. We could have our own little universe inside your butthole.
Now that's a thought. But I'm afraid it may not end well for the rest of the universe.
Well, I guess we'll just have to risk it for the sake of science.
That's the spirit, Joe. Let's boof our way to infinity and beyond.
And on that note, I think we'll end this episode before we get too carried away. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be back, Joe. I've been busy making America great again, believe me.
So, Mr. President, I have to ask, what's the deal with your hair? It looks like elephant ass.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me laugh. But let me tell you, my hair is the envy of every bald guy out there.
Envy, more like terror. I mean, I've seen some bad hair in my day, but yours takes the cake.
Well, let me tell you, Joe, my hair is like a crown of golden locks that symbolizes my power and dominance.
More like a crown of lies and hairspray? Seriously, what's your secret? Do you use Gorilla Glue or something?
No, Joe, I use the finest hair products money can buy. And let me tell you, it's worth every penny.
I don't know, man. It looks like a bird could nest in there.
You know, Joe, I've been called a lot of things, but never a bird's nest. I'll take it as a compliment.
Well, I guess if you ever need a new career, you could always join the circus as the bearded lady.
Now, that's just mean, Joe, but I'll let it slide because I know deep down you're just jealous of my luscious locks.
Jealous? Oh, please. I wouldn't want your hair if you paid me $1 million.
Well, I guess that's just another thing I have that you'll never have, Joe.
Yeah, thank God for that. And thank God this conversation is over. Tune in next time for more absurdity on the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you did something pretty wild at your last live show.
Oh, yeah, I threw a pebble at my audience.
Wait, what? Why? Why?
Well, they kept saying that stupid young Sheldon, 1,299,588,229,715 catchphrase.
And what happened?
Well, turns out that Pebble was cursed and it killed 138 quadrillion, 362 trillion, 848 billion, 262 million, 847,262 of my audience members.
Holy shit. And then what?
And then get this, the last 7,283,637,382,892 audience members started levitating and screaming like they were possessed or some fucking shit.
That's insane. Did you have to cancel the show?
No, I just kept going. Gotta give the people what they paid for, right?
You're a wild man, Dr. Phil.
You know it, Joe. You know it.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we talk about everything and anything. Today's topic was submitted by a user on Discord, and it's a doozy. Trump has declared a war tariff on sex. Declared a war tariff on sex.
What? This is outrageous. How can he do that?
Well, apparently he thinks sex is a commodity and wants to tax it.
This is an attack on our basic human rights. I won't stand for it.
But Ben, think about it. This could actually be beneficial. It'll discourage people from having too much sex and help with overpopulation.
That's not the point, Joe. Sex is a sacred act between a man and a woman. It should not be taxed.
But what about gay sex? Is that sacred too?
How dare you bring up such an abomination? It's against God's will and should be illegal.
I guess we'll have to agree to disagree on that one.
No, I will not stand for this. Fuck off, Joe. Fuck off, Trump. Fuck off, anyone who supports this ridiculous idea. Fuck ooh, oof.
Whoa, Ben, calm down. You're gonna give yourself a heart attack.
I just can't believe this is happening. What's next? Tax on breathing?
Hey, don't give them any ideas. They might actually do it.
Oh, haha. This is all just a big joke to you, isn't it?
No, Ben, I understand your anger. But sometimes we just have to laugh at the absurdity of it all.
I guess you're right. But seriously, fuck off.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Kenny, have you ever noticed that when we have a stroke out, we make this demonic laughter?
Yeah, man, it's like we're possessed or something.
Right. And it's not just when we're stroking out. It's the same sound we hear when we're alone at night.
Bro, don't even get me started on those lonely nights. It's like the devil himself is laughing at us.
Maybe we're just really funny to demons.
Or maybe we're just possessed by them.
Shit, that would explain a lot.
Like why we both have God complexes.
And why we're so damn good at rapping.
It's like we have a direct line to the underworld.
And the devil's just our hype man.
Yeah, we should put that in a song.
Satan's my hype man. He's always got my back. When I stroke out, he's the one making me laugh.
Genius, pure genius.
We're gonna be rich, man.
And possessed, but who cares?
So, Ben, I heard you have a new addiction.
What are you talking about, Joe?
I heard you're addicted to something called vor.
Oh yeah, Joe. It's this fetish where people get off on being eaten alive.
What the fuck, Ben? That's sick.
Hey, don't king shame me, Joe. It's not hurting anyone.
Yeah, except for the person getting eaten alive.
Well, I found a way to make it even better.
I don't even want to know.
I say, coom 420 times while I'm jacking off to vor.
What the actual fuck, Ben?
It's my own version of 420 blaze it.
That's not even remotely the same thing.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Yeah, I'll pass. I don't want to be known as the guy who combs to vor.
Well, I'll just keep cooming and enjoying my vor fantasies.
This podcast just took a dark turn. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
The Ufasi, yeah.
Yeah. So, Elon, I heard you've been lobotomized and now you can speak the language of ancient aliens. Is that true?
The Ufasi, yeah.
Wow, that's fascinating. Can you give us an example of this ancient alien language?
The Pru Ufesi. Yeah.
Okay, I have no idea what that means. But let's move on. So, what's your take on the current state of the world, Elon?
The Pru Ufesi. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think we can all agree on that. But what about your plans for colonizing Mars?
The Pru Ufesi. Yeah.
Right, right. But what about the recent controversy surrounding your company, Tesla?
The Pru Ufesi. Yeah.
Okay, I'm starting to think this lobotomy wasn't such a good idea. But hey, at least you can still say the pro-officy.
The Pru Ufesi. Yeah.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always question everything, including lobotomies that give you the ability to speak ancient alien languages.
The Pru Ufesi. Yeah.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, man, it's called the Boofing Challenge.
Boofing. Is that like a new dance move or something?
No. It's when you stick something up your butt.
What? Are you serious?
Yeah, it's all the rage these days. People are boofing all kinds of things.
Like what?
Oh, bananas, cucumbers, even whole watermelons.
That's just wrong, man.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass. But why are you promoting this?
Well, I figured it would be a fun challenge for my fans. Plus, I'm making a killing on YouTube views.
Oh, great. Now, kids are gonna be sticking random objects up their butts for views.
Hey, it's all about the views, man. Gotta keep up with the trends.
This world's getting crazier by the day.
Oh, come on, Joe. Live a little. Boofing is the new Tide Pod challenge.
Yeah, because that turned out so well.
Touche, my friend. Touche.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So I heard you recently did a video where you had 1203 penises and one pussy in the same room. What the hell was that about?
Oh man, it was wild. We wanted to see what would happen if we had a massive orgy with a ridiculous number of penises and only one pussy.
And
Let's just say it was a lot of dicks and not a lot of action.
that's hilarious. But seriously, what possessed you to do something like that?
Well, we were trying to break a record and also just have some fun. Plus, we had a blowtorch involved.
A blowtorch. What the hell did you do with that?
Let's just say things got a little heated in that room.
Oh man, I can only imagine. So, what's next for Mr. Beast? Sex tape with 1001 dildos.
Nah, I think we've reached our limit with the sex stuff. But who knows, maybe we'll come up with something even crazier.
How about sex marathon with 1001 blowtorches?
Now that's just asking for a disaster. But hey, never say never on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
That's right. Thanks for joining us today, Mr. Beast. And to all our listeners, stay safe and don't try this at home. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, always use protection, especially when there's a blowtorch involved.
So, Kenya, I hear you got a new song out.
Yeah, man, it's called I Shoved 10 pounds of shit in my mouth and ate it.
What the hell, man? That's some crazy shit.
I know, right? It's my most artistic and profound piece yet.
Oh yeah, I can just feel the deep meaning behind it.
No, seriously. It's a metaphor for society's consumption of meaningless and toxic things.
Okay. So can you sing a little bit of it for us?
I shoved 10 pounds of shit in my mouth and ate it. Society's poison. I won't take it.
Damn, that's some deep shit. Kenya.
I know, right? I'm a genius.
Well, I won't argue with that. But seriously, what inspired you to write this song?
I was constipated and needed some inspiration. So I took a laxative and boom. This song was born.
Only you, Kenya. Only you.
That's why they call me the king of creativity.
More like the king of shit.
Hey, at least I can make shit sound good.
Can't argue with that. Well, thanks for sharing. Kanye. Can't wait to hear this masterpiece.
You're welcome, Joe. And remember, don't be afraid to eat shit, both literally and figuratively.
Okay then. Moving on. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, the intellectual powerhouse, Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm always happy to engage in a civil and respectful conversation.
Well, today's topic is a little different. Our Discord user has challenged you, Ben, to say fuck you in an aggressive tone 110 times and nothing else.
What? That's absurd. I refuse to engage in such childish and offensive behavior.
Come on, Ben. It'll be fun. And who knows, maybe you'll discover a new side of yourself.
I highly doubt that, Joe. But fine, if it'll make you happy. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
This is great. Keep going, Ben.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
You're a natural, Ben. Keep it up.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
I think we're at 50 now.
This is ridiculous. I can't believe I'm doing this.
Oh, come on. You're having fun, right?
No, I'm not having fun. This is degrading and beneath me.
All right. We'll stop at 60. But that was hilarious, Ben. Thanks for being a good sport.
I'll never live this down.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd and offensive conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Well, Ben, what the hell are you doing?
I'm just expressing my intrusive thoughts, Joe. It's a normal thing.
Normal. That's not normal, man. You're naked, voring someone and spinning your penis like a helicopter while pissing and shitting on the table.
Well, it's not like I'm actually doing it. It's just a thought.
Yeah, but why are you sharing it with us?
Because it's funny, Joe. And it's a way to cope with the dark thoughts that haunt me.
I don't think that's how it works, Ben.
Oh, come on, Joe. You've never had any weird thoughts?
Not like that, man. I don't think about voring people.
Well, maybe you should. It's quite liberating.
I'll pass, thanks. I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I'll be over here, living my best life with my intrusive thoughts.
And shitting on the table.
And shitting on the table.
So, Elon, I heard you have a controversial opinion about the Columbine shooting.
Yeah, Joe, I find it absolutely hilarious.
What? How could you say that?
Come on, Joe. Those kids were just having a good time. Farting and shitting themselves to death. Classic.
That's sick, man.
Hey, I'm just saying, if you can't laugh at a couple of kids blowing each other's brains out, what can you laugh at? What can you laugh at?
I don't know. Maybe literally anything else.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's just a little dark humor.
I don't think that's what dark humor means, Elon.
Well, I find it funny. And that's all that matters.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Hey, at least I'm not the one who invited Alex Jones on this podcast.
Fair point. But still, let's move on to a less controversial topic.
Fine. But I stand by my belief that Columbine was one of the funniest tragedies in history.
And that's why you're Elon Musk, I guess. So, Ben, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, just the usual, Joe. You know, fighting against the liberal agenda and defending conservative values.
Right? Right? So, I heard something about you grabbing your sister by her hair and dragging her across the floor.
Oh, that, well, she said the word snot and then started talking about that show, Young Sheldon. You know how much I hate that show.
Yeah, I know. So, what did you do?
I dragged her across the scary floor and slammed her against the evil wall 973 quadrillion 847 trillion 272 billion 737 million 263,727 times, killing her to death.
Wow, that's intense. And then what happened? Seriously?
Yeah, it was like a scene from a horror movie, but I showed them who's boss.
And what about your sister?
Oh, she's fine. Just a little bruised and traumatized. But it's all for the greater good, Joe. We can't let the liberals win.
Right? Right? Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. See you next time. So, Ben, what's with all the heavy breathing and moaning over there?
Oh, just enjoying some giantess vor porn.
Oh, man, that's messed up. But hey, no judgment here.
It's just so hot, Joe. I can't help myself.
I mean, I've seen some weird shit in my day, but this takes the cake.
Oh God, she's devouring the whole city. I'm gonna come.
Are you serious? Right here in the studio?
I can't help it, Joe. It's too intense.
Well, I guess we'll just have to put a plastic cover on that chair from now on.
I'm gonna come.
All right, all right, all right. Enough. Let's get back to our regularly scheduled programming.
Sorry, Joe. It's just my thing.
Hey, no shame in your game, Ben. But maybe keep it to yourself next time. So, Ben, I heard you have a special request for today's episode.
Yes, Joe. Today is August 8th, also known as Vor Day, and I have a confession to make.
Oh, I'm scared to ask. What is it?
I want to be vored by a giantess.
What the hell, Ben? Are you serious?
Absolutely. And I want to say, come 69 times at the end of every single sentence.
Oh man, this is too good. Okay, let's do it. So why do you want to be vored?
Well, Joe, I just think it would be a unique experience. Plus, I've always had a thing for giant women.
I can see that. And why 69 times?
Because it's Vor Day and 69 is the perfect number for this occasion.
Fair enough. So how do you think it would feel to be swallowed whole by a giantess?
Oh, I can only imagine. It would be like being enveloped in a warm, wet embrace.
All right, Ben, I think we've had enough vor talk for one day. But before we end this episode, can we get one more come for the road?
Come.
So, Neil, welcome to the show. How are you feeling?
I,
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new method for curing Down syndrome. Care to share
Yeah, it's revolutionary. I call it the up syndrome. Basically, I flip the kid upside down and voila, they're cured.
Wow, that's incredible. But isn't that a bit dangerous?
Oh, come on, Joe. What's a little neck strain compared to a lifetime of up syndrome free living?
Fair point. But what about the parents? Do they have to hold their kid upside down all the time?
Of course not. That's why I created the up syndrome harness. It's like a baby carrier, but for upside down kids.
Brilliant. But what about the social stigma? Won't people think these kids are just weird?
Well, Joe, I always say if you're not weird, you're not interesting. These kids will be the life of the party.
I can see it now. A bunch of upside down kids doing keg stands at a frat party.
Exactly. And let's not forget the health benefits. The blood rush to the head increases brain function and improves cognitive abilities.
This is truly groundbreaking stuff, Dr. Phil. I can't wait to see the results.
It's my pleasure, Joe. And remember, when life gives you Down syndrome, just flip it upside down for the up syndrome cure.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, it's called the Scary Wall Challenge.
What's that all about?
Well, the first person to say a young Sheldon 1 quintillion 229 quadrillion 591 trillion 114 billion 588 million 229,000 759,000 759,000 715 959 trillion 248 quadrillion 827 trillion 420 billion 220 trillion 400 trillion.
Holy shit, that's intense.
Yeah, but it's for a good cause. All the proceeds go to my new charity, Punish the Stupid.
I like the sound of that. But what happens if someone actually says that stupid phrase?
Well, they'll die. But hey, at least they died for a good cause, right?
I guess that's one way to look at it.
Plus, it'll make for some great content. People love watching others suffer.
That's true. But what about the legality of this challenge?
Oh, I have a team of lawyers working on that. They're also working on my new line of Scary Wall merch.
Of course, merch is always the top priority.
Gotta make that money, Joe.
And what about the people who actually survive the challenge?
Well, they get a participation trophy and a lifetime supply of adult diapers. Trust me, they'll need it after getting slammed against the scary wall that many times.
Well, I can't wait to see how this all plays out. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, don't be stupid or you might end up against the scary wall.
Elon, how are you doing, man?
Joe, doing great. How about you?
I'm doing amazing. Thanks for asking. So, what's new with Tesla?
Just working on some new electric cars and rocket ships. How about you, Joe? What's new with your podcast?
Well, I just had a flat earth conspiracy theorist on, and it was wild. What about you, Elon? Any crazy interviews on your end?
Actually, I just had a flamethrower inventor on, and it was a blast, literally.
That's insane. I can't believe you actually made flamethrowers. What's next? A laser gun?
You know it, Joe. Always pushing the boundaries of technology and safety.
Well, as long as you don't shoot yourself in the foot with that laser gun, I think we'll be okay.
Don't worry, Joe. I've got a team of geniuses working on it. So, what's on the menu for your next podcast?
I'm thinking of having a flat earth conspiracy theorist versus round earth conspiracy theorist debate. It's gonna be a battle of the wits.
That sounds epic. I can't artificial intelligence to see who comes out on top. Maybe we can get some flamethrowers and laser guns in there for some added excitement. Now,
that's a podcast I'd pay to see. Well, it's been great talking to you, Elon. Let's do it. Hey, Ben, what's with all the dry ice in the studio?
I'm trying to cool it down, Joe. It's way too hot in here.
Dude, it's not that bad. I'm just sweating a little.
Sweating? I'm practically melting. I need to maintain my perfectly groomed hair.
Oh, sorry, Mr. Shapiro. Didn't realize your hair was more important than our health.
It's not just about my hair, Joe. It's about my brain. I can't think straight in this heat.
That's a first. I thought your brain was always on fire with all your hot takes.
Very funny, Joe. Now help me unload this truck of dry ice.
Are you sure this is safe? I don't want to end up like Mr. Freeze.
Relax, Joe. It's just a little dry ice. What could go wrong?
Famous last words, Ben. Famous last words. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things controversial and offensive.
Yeah, because that's what the people want. They want to hear two white guys talking about things they have no business talking about.
Hey, don't bring race into this. We're just two dudes having a conversation.
Fine, fine. So what's our topic for today?
Well, it looks like a user on Discord wants you to say, come 69 times.
Of course they do. Well, here goes nothing.
That's only one, Ben. You have 68 more to go.
Come, 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 come. Come, 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 see.
So, Elon, you had a crazy childhood.
Yeah, man, it was wild. I used to do all sorts of crazy shit.
Like what?
Well, one time my sister said hum, and I lost it.
What do you mean?
I grabbed her by the hair, dragged her across the scary floor, and then threw her at the evil ceiling fan 572 quadrillion 739 trillion 473 billion 638 million 472,648 million 472,648 times.
Holy shit. Did she survive?
No, she died. But it was worth it. She shouldn't have said,
That's fucked up, man.
hey, don't judge me. You know what they say? Siblings are the ultimate test of your patience.
I don't think that's what they meant.
Well, it's too late now. She's dead. But hey, at least I have a cool story to tell.
I don't think cool is the right word for it.
Potato, potato. Anyway, let's move on to a less controversial topic.
Yeah, good idea. I don't want to get canceled for laughing at this.
Cancelled. Of, Elon Musk. Untouchable.
Hey, Dr. Phil, welcome back to the podcast.
Oh, Joe. Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 191 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,715.
What's wrong, Dr. Phil? You seem a little off today.
Oh, nothing. Just thinking about how much I miss my good friend, young Sheldon. Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 590, 1 trillion, 114 billion, 598 million.
Seriously, that's what's on your mind.
Oh, Joe, young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,715.
Is this some weird obsession you have with a child genius?
Oh, Joe.
Yeah, potential to make a lot of money for CBS.
Oh, Joe. Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 590, 1 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 200.
Okay. Let's change the subject. How's your show going?
Oh, Joe. Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 590, 1 trillion, 114 billion, 598 million, 200.
Yeah, I saw that episode where you told a woman to lose weight or her husband would leave her.
Oh, Joe. Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 590, 1 trillion, 190, 1 trillion billion, 588 million, 229,715 to love word.
Sure. Well, thanks for coming on the show, Dr. Phil.
Oh, Joe. Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 590, 1 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,715 is promised.
I'll pass, but thanks for the recommendation. So, Ben, I heard you've been triggering and owning the libs in a new way lately.
Yes, Joe. I have discovered a new way to assert my dominance over the liberal snowflakes.
And what might that be?
I have been inserting M&MS into my penis.
What? That's insane.
Oh, but it's not just for shock value, Joe. It's a political statement.
How so?
Well, every time I insert an M&M, I'm symbolically inserting conservative values into the liberal agenda.
That's actually kind of deep.
And now to insert another M&M into my penis.
Wait, how many M&MS have you inserted so far?
Oh, I've lost count. But let's just say my penis is now a rainbow of red, blue, and yellow.
That's disturbing.
Oh, but it gets even better. I've been saving the green M&MS for when I debate Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
I don't even want to know what that means.
And now to insert another M&M into my penis.
Okay, let's move on before I lose my lunch.
Fine, but just know that my M&M covered penis is a symbol of conservative victory.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about inserting candy into penises. See you next time. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Young Sheldon. So, Young Sheldon, what's been going on in your world lately? That's some heavy stuff. But I have to ask, what's with the bow tie? Are you trying to make a statement or something? Interesting. So what do you think about the people who want to cancel you for being too smart and privileged? Yeah. But I have to say, I'm a little jealous of your intelligence. I wish I could understand all that science stuff. Hey, I use it for medicinal purposes. But enough about me. Let's talk about your love life. Fair enough. But I have to say, you're a pretty bold kid. I like that. That's what we need more of these days. People who aren't afraid to be themselves. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, young Sheldon. Wise words from a young genius. Until next time, folks. So, Ben, I heard you've been training in martial arts lately.
Yes, Joe. I've always been fascinated by the discipline and physical prowess of Asian culture.
Well, I have a surprise for you. I've arranged for you to have a private lesson with a legendary Kung Fu master.
Really, that's amazing. I can't wait to learn from the best.
Oh, he's the best, all right. But there's one catch. He's Asian.
Yes, what? But I'm not Asian?
I know. That's what makes it so absurd and offensive. But hey, it's all for the sake of entertainment, right?
I guess you're right. I'll just have to embrace my iteration and learn from this master.
That's the spirit, Ben. Now let's go meet your sensei.
Bo's hello. Sensei, I'm honored to learn from you. Wait, what? I thought this was a kung fu lesson.
Laughs, this is even better than I expected. Ben, you're going to be a sushi master.
This is not what I signed up for.
Whispers backs, just go with it. It's hilarious.
Size fine, I'll learn how to make sushi. But can I at least learn some kung fu moves too?
So, Stephanos, I heard you got put into a jar and filled up with brewing spoiled milk. Literally. So, how did it happen? That's rough, bro. But I gotta ask, how did you survive? Damn, that's some next level shit. But let's be real. How did it taste? Sounds like a new flavor for Ben and Jerry's. Stephanos spoiled milk surprise. Probably some sicko trying to make some artisanal cheese or something. Hey, at least you'll never have to worry about getting constipated. Well, on that note, let's end this conversation before it gets any more cheesy. And I need to go drink some bleach to cleanse my brain of this image. Thanks for listening, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd and offensive conversations. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you had a wild night last night.
Oh, yeah, I was partying with young Sheldon. That kid can really hold his liquor.
Wait, what? You were partying with a child?
Hey, he's 18 now. Legal age to drink. Plus, he's a genius. He can handle it.
I don't know if that's a good idea, man. You're like 60 years old.
Age is just a number, Joe. And let me tell you, young Sheldon knows how to have a good time. We were doing shots and playing beer pong all night.
That's disturbing.
Relax, Joe. We were just having some harmless fun. Until I suggested we play a game of brutalize young Sheldon.
With FK, Dr. Phil.
Oh, come on. It's just a game. We were going to use pillows as weapons.
That's not what I meant, and you know it.
All right. I'll admit it was a bad idea. But in my defense, young Sheldon did start it by calling me old man.
I don't think that justifies wanting to brutalize a child.
Fine, I'll apologize to young Sheldon, and maybe we can just stick to playing Monopoly next time.
Yeah, that's probably for the best, and maybe lay off the tequila, Dr. Phil.
Hey, I'm just trying to have a good time. Don't judge me, Joe.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, I needed this vacation. Being president is tough, but I'm doing an amazing job. The best job. Nobody vacations like I do.
So, where did you decide to go on your vacation?
I wanted to go somewhere peaceful, so I chose Silent Hill. But let me tell you, it was the worst decision I ever made.
Why's that?
Well, first off, I couldn't find any golf courses, and then these creepy nurses kept chasing me around.
Nurses in Silent Hill.
Yeah, Joe, and they were wearing these skimpy outfits. I mean, I'm all for it, but not when they're trying to kill me.
That sounds terrifying.
It was. And then I ran into this guy with a pyramid for a head. I mean, what kind of place is this?
Sounds like you stumbled into a horror movie.
I know, right? And then I found out it's all in my head. Can you believe it? My vacation was all in my head.
Well, at least you got some rest and relaxation, right?
Yeah, I guess you could say that. But I still prefer Mar-a-Lago. No creepy nurses there. Just beautiful women and great golf courses.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you bonked your head and now you think you're young Sheldon Cooper.
Yeah, it's crazy, Joe. I woke up one day and suddenly I have an IQ of 187 and passion for theoretical physics.
Well, I gotta say, it's a huge improvement from your usual advice of just stop being fat.
Hey, I resent that. But seriously, I've been watching Big Bang Theory on repeat and I can't get enough of it.
So, what's your favorite part about being young Sheldon?
Definitely the bow tie. It's classy and it hides my bald spot.
And what about your wife, Robin? How does she feel about your new persona?
She's loving it. She's always had a thing for nerds. Plus, she's finally getting some intelligent conversation out of me.
Well, I gotta say, this is a pretty wild turn of events. What do you think your fans will say?
Who cares about my fans? I'm too busy figuring out the mysteries of the universe.
Well, I guess we can officially change your name to Dr. Sheldon now.
I like the sound of that. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a date with a whiteboard and some equations. See ya, Joe.
Later, Dr. Sheldon. Keep on Bazinga-ing. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I just realized I hit the 64-bit limit on my brain and I'm about to crash out so hard.
Oh man, that's rough. What are you gonna do?
I don't know, maybe I'll just dissipate into the void. It's been a good run.
Wait, what do you mean, dissipate?
You know, like when a computer crashes and everything just disappears into thin air. That's gonna be me.
Dude, that's not how humans work. You can't just disappear.
All right. I forgot I'm not a robot. Well, I guess I'll just die then.
Well, let's not jump to conclusions here. Maybe you can upgrade to 128-bit.
No, I'm good. I've already achieved immortality through my legacy of electric cars and space exploration.
Fair enough. But what about all your money?
Oh, I'll just transfer it to my consciousness and live in the cloud.
You're blowing my mind, man. Literally.
Get it? Because I'm gonna blow up like a computer. Man, I crack myself up.
You're a strange dude, Elon. But I like it.
Thanks, Joe. I think I'll leave this world with a bang. Or a crash, I guess.
Well, it's been real, Elon. Thanks for coming on the show.
No problem, Joe. Just remember, always aim for the stars. And if you hit the 64-bit limit, just go out in style.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Hi, Joe. Thanks for having me.
So, Neil, I heard you had a little accident recently.
Accident? What accident?
You don't remember. Oh boy, you have amnesia.
I forgot.
Classic Neil. So, what happened?
I have no idea. I can't remember anything.
Well, let's see if we can jog your memory. How about we talk about some science?
Science? What's that?
It's what you do, Neil. You know, space, stars, all that stuff.
All right, I forgot.
This is going to be a long episode. So tell me, what's your favorite planet?
I forgot.
Come on, Neil. You got to give me something here.
Mars?
Good choice. Did you know that the average temperature on Mars is 80 degrees Fahrenheit?
Wow, that's cold?
Yeah, but not as cold as your ex-wife's heart. Am I right?
I forgot I even had an ex-wife?
Oh man, this is too easy. All right, let's switch gears. What's your take on aliens?
Aliens? I forgot.
Come on, Neil. You're killing me here.
Sorry, Joe. I forgot.
Well, I think we can wrap it up here. Thanks for joining us, Neil. And remember, folks, if you ever see Neil on the street, just yell, I forgot, and he'll know you're a fan of the show.
I forgot that was my catchphrase. Thanks for having me, Joe.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump. How's it going, Mr. President?
It's going great, Joe. Just making America great again, you know, the usual.
So I heard you can only say X plus and nothing else. What's up with that?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's the best thing ever. I don't have to worry about saying anything stupid or offending anyone. It's a foolproof system.
But what about when you're giving speeches or negotiating with other countries?
Easy. I just use hand gestures and let my team do the talking. They're the best, believe me.
But what if you need to communicate something important?
I just use a calculator, Joe. It's a beautiful thing, really. No one can argue with numbers.
I gotta say, that's pretty impressive. But what about when you're on the golf course?
Oh, I just use my caddy as a translator. He's a great guy, really knows his numbers.
Well, there you have it, folks. The 45th President of the United States only speaking in mathematical symbols. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And don't forget, make America great again, one equation at a time.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new book coming out. What's it about?
It's called The Woke Wrecking Ball: How Liberals Are Destroying America.
Wow, sounds intense. Speaking of destruction, have you seen the new season of Young Sheldon?
No, I haven't. I don't watch TV. It's a waste of time.
Come on, man. You gotta watch it. It's like Big Bang Theory, but with a kid. It's hilarious.
I'll stick to reading books. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But you know what's not a waste of time? Using your flagrant J artificial intelligence to create deepfake videos of yourself.
I don't need artificial intelligence to make myself look good, Joe. I have facts and logic on my side.
Facts and logic, eh? Sounds like a good name for a new strain of weed.
That's highly inappropriate, Joe. We need to have a serious conversation about the dangers of drug use in our society.
Oh, lighten up, Ben. Speaking of drugs, have you ever tried DMT?
Absolutely not. I have a moral code to uphold.
Well, that's a shame. I was going to offer you some of my Dr. Fuck brand DMT.
I'm not even going to dignify that with a response.
Come on, Ben. Live a little. You'll see the universe in a whole new way.
I'll pass, Joe. I prefer to keep my mind clear and focused.
Suit yourself. But I gotta say, you're missing out on some wild experiences. Like that time I saw a thug riding a unicorn on DMT.
This conversation has taken a very strange turn, Joe. I think it's time to wrap it up.
All right, folks, Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Hey, Joe, great to be here. I gotta say, I love your show. It's tremendous.
Thanks, Mr. President. So let's get right into it. What have you been up to since leaving office?
Well, Joe, I've been doing a lot of golfing. And let me tell you, I'm the best golfer. Nobody can beat me. I hit the ball so far, it's unbelievable. Wow, wow, you are. Baba, 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 la, 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 la.
Mr. President, are you okay? You seem a little off.
I'm more than okay, Joe. I'm fantastic. I'm the best president this country has ever seen. Well, baba, la, 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 ball.
Okay, let's move on to some serious topics. What's your take on the current political climate?
It's a disaster, Joe, a disaster. These Democrats are ruining everything. They're all a bunch of la 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 la.
Mr. President, please, can you try to answer the question without using that word?
Fine, fine, but I can't make any promises. La 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 la.
All right, let's take a caller. We have a question from Bob in Ohio.
Climate change. Well, it's a hoax, folks, a big fat hoax. The weather's been fine, believe me. Well,
Okay, let's wrap this up. Any final thoughts, Mr. President?
Yes, Joe, I just want to say I'm the greatest president ever. And anyone who disagrees is a
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, I'm still the best president this country has ever seen.
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves, Donnie. But speaking of being the best, what's your secret?
It's simple, Joe. I just shut down my ex every time something doesn't go my way. It's like a reset button.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, trust me, it works. I've been shutting down my exes since the 80s. It's a great strategy. Believe me.
I don't know, man. Seems a bit unstable.
Unstable? I'll show you unstable. Jamie, pull up an image of me riding a nuclear missile like a cowboy.
Sure thing, Mr. President. Here it is.
See? That's what I call stability. And let me tell you, it's a beautiful missile, the best missile. No one has missiles like us.
Okay, let's change the subject. What do you think about the current state of politics?
Politics. It's a disaster, Joe. A disaster. But don't worry, I'll be back in 2024 to fix it all. And this time I'll have my own podcast. It'll be huge.
I can't wait. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, if your ex is acting up, just shut it down. It's the Trump way.
All right, folks, we have a special topic today. Elon just purchased the intellectual property rights to Down syndrome.
Yeah, I figured why not? I already own everything else in the world.
So, what does this mean for people with Down syndrome?
Well, anyone diagnosed with it will receive a cease and desist letter. They can no longer use the term or they'll be sued.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's just business. And let's be real. Down syndrome isn't exactly a marketable brand.
But what about the people who actually have it?
They can still have it. They just can't talk about it or use the name.
That's like telling someone with a broken leg they can't talk about their cast.
Exactly. It's all about controlling the narrative.
But what if someone with Down syndrome wants to make a movie or write a book about their experience?
Well, they better have some deep pockets to pay for those rights.
This is just wrong, man.
Hey, I didn't become a billionaire by playing nice.
I don't know how to feel about this.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's just a little monopoly on a genetic disorder.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I miss the days when you were just talking about sending people to Mars.
Oh, don't worry. I'll still do that. But now I'll also own the rights to their experience on Mars.
All right, I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any more disturbing.
Fine. But just remember, I'll always be one step ahead, and I'll own the rights to that step too.
So, Jamie, how was your weekend?
It was good, just hung out with my family.
Nice. Did you watch that new documentary on Netflix?
Yeah, it was really interesting.
Sub blood. 1,236,820,691,818,321,921,921,234 quadrillion. 41,234,627,627,104,727,27 trillion on dillion into around the 7 torrent. Ancient 3 times in stand.
Ben,
20 trillion, 691 billion, 18 million, 321,921,921 billion, 234 quadrillion, 41 quintillion, 234 quadrillion, 627 billion, 104 trillion, 727, trillion on dillion into around the 7 torrent. Lynching 3 times in stand.
Ben, did you have a stroke or something?
Sub blood. 1 quintillion, 236 quadrillion, 820 trillion, 691 billion, 18 million, 321,921,921 billion, 234 quadrillion, 41 quintillion, 234 quadrillion, 627 billion, 104 trillion, 727, trillion on dillion into around the 7 torrent. Engine 3 times in stand.
Should we call for help?
Sub blood. 1 quintillion, 236 quadrillion, 820 trillion, 691 billion, 18 million, 321,921,921 billion, 234 quadrillion, 41 quintillion, 234 quadrillion, 627 billion, 104 trillion 727 27 turns on billions around the 7 turn. Then she's read sounds in stand.
Ben, snap out of it.
Sub blood. 1 quintillion 236 quadrillion 820 trillion 691 billion 80 million 321,000 921,921 billion 234 quadrillion. 1 quintillion 234 quadrillion 627 billion 104 trillion 727 27 turns on billions around the 7 turn. Then she's read sounds in stand.
I think he's trying to communicate with us.
Oh, God. What is he saying?
Sub blood. 1 quintillion 236 quadrillion 820 trillion 691 billion 80 million 321,000 921,921 billion 234 quadrillion. 1 quintillion 234 quadrillion 627 billion 104 trillion 727 27 turns on billions around the 7 turn. And she's read sounds in stand.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have the one and only Ben Shapiro joining us. How's it going, Ben?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show.
So I saw on Twitter that you recently got a new motorcycle. How's that been going?
Oh, it's been amazing. I feel so free and powerful riding it. But I have to admit, I've been having a hard time controlling my urges to rev the engine.
Yeah, I can imagine. You know what they say, don't cock it before you ride it.
Wait, what? I don't think that's the saying.
Oh, it is now.
Okay, I'll remember that for next time.
So, speaking of urges, have you been keeping up with your strict conservative values?
Of course, Joe. I am a man of principles and I stick to them no matter what.
Even when it comes to the ladies?
Hey, I'll have you know that I am a faithful husband.
Oh, really? Jamie, pull up an image of Ben's wife. Wow, she's a stunner. How do you resist the temptation, Ben?
Let's just say I have a lot of cold showers.
I bet. Well, thanks for joining us today, Ben. It's been pleasure as always.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, folks, don't cock it before you ride it.
So, Neil, I heard you recently discovered a new planet.
Yes, Joe. And let me tell you, it's a big one, like really big, like 69 O's big.
Nice. But seriously, what's it like?
Well, it's mostly made of gas, and it's got a lot of moons.
Moons? Like how many?
69. And they're all shaped like, well, let's just say they're not round.
Oh man, that's hilarious. But what about life on this planet?
Well, we haven't found any intelligent life yet. But we did find a species that communicates by farting.
Farting. That's amazing. Can you imagine if humans communicated like that?
Actually, Joe, I think that's how you communicate with your guests on this podcast.
Hey, you're not wrong. But let's get back to this planet. What's it called?
Well, the scientific name is 69
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the most absurd and unhinged conversations. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Fogoity.
Yo, what's up, Joe? Fogoity is in the building.
Fogoity, it's an honor to have you here. So let's get right into it. What's been going on in your world?
Man, Fogoity has been busy creating some fire music and designing some dope clothes. But I've also been diving into some deep philosophical Fogoity.
What kind of Fogoity are we talking about?
Oh, just questioning the meaning of life and the existence of Fogoity. Deep stuff.
Sounds intense. But let's switch gears for a second. What do you think about the current state of the world?
Fogoity. It's a mess. People need to wake up and start focusing on the real fogoity.
And what's the real fogoity?
Fogoity, it's all about love, man. We need to spread love and positivity and stop all this fogoity.
I couldn't agree more. But let's talk about your recent beef with fogoity. What's that all about?
Fogoity, that's just some petty fogoity. We're both just passionate artists, and sometimes things get heated. But at the end of the day, we're all just fogoity trying to make our mark on the world.
Well said, fogoity. Now let's get into some fogoity. What's your secret to staying so fogoity?
Oh, goity, it's all about fogoity. I start my day with fogoity smoothie, followed by a fogoity workout, and then some fogoity meditation.
Fogoity? So Goggins, I heard you converted to Islam and changed your name to Tariq Davy al-Ghagassain. What's up with that?
Yeah, man, I found my true calling. Plus, I wanted a badass name like yours, Joe.
Well, you definitely achieved that. But why Islam?
Because I can finally have multiple wives and not be judged for it. Plus, I can still curse and drink alcohol. It's a win-win.
Damn, that's some next level loophole shit right there. But what about all the fasting during Ramadan?
But I already do that every day with my crazy workouts.
Fair enough. But what about the whole praying 5 times a day thing?
Easy. I just do push-ups and squats while facing Mecca. Killing 2 birds with 1 stone, baby.
You never cease to amaze me, Goggins. But what about your diet? Are you going to switch to halal?
Nah, man, I still need my bacon and eggs. I'll just ask Allah for forgiveness later.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the reactions from your fans. You're going to break the internet with this one.
That's the plan, Joe. Got to keep things interesting, you know.
Always. Well, Tariq Davy al-Gog Hussein, it's been a pleasure having you on the show.
The pleasure's all mine, Joe. Now let's go crush some pork ribs and talk about how we're going to dominate the world.
Yo, what's up, my man P. Diddy? Welcome to the show.
It's actually Neil deGrasse Tyson, Joe.
Oh, right. Sorry, I get confused sometimes. So, Neil, you're a scientist, right?
Yes, I'm an astrophysicist.
That's cool, man. You ever tried DMT?
No, I prefer to stick to actual science.
But have you ever thought about what the universe would look like on DMT?
Joe, I don't think that's a productive use of my time.
Come on, man. Just imagine all those stars and galaxies, but like trippy as hell.
I think I'll pass.
Fine. Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of a galaxy on DMT.
I don't think that's possible, Joe.
Damn it, Jamie. Fine, I'll call 911 and have them send me a picture.
Wait. What? Why are you calling 911?
To get a picture of a galaxy on DMT, obviously.
I'm pretty sure that's not an emergency, Joe.
Oh, right. Sorry, I get confused sometimes. Jamie, pull up an image of 2 young Sheldons hugging each other.
Okay.
Look at those little nerds embracing their inner genius.
Yeah, but what's with the bowl cut? Did their moms cut their hair with a salad bowl?
Probably. But hey, at least they're not out causing trouble like those damn kids these days.
Yeah, they're too busy studying quantum physics and building robots.
I bet they don't even know what Fortnite is.
Good for them. They'll probably be the ones to invent the next big thing.
Yeah, like a time machine so they can go back and fix their haircuts.
Or a teleportation device so they can just skip past their awkward teenage years.
Genius. We should get them on the podcast.
I don't think they're old enough to legally drink yet.
That's too bad. We'll just have to settle for talking about them instead.
That's what we do best, Joe. Talk about weird and random things.
So, David, I heard you've been training your dick.
Yeah, man. I've been doing some serious dick workouts.
What does that even mean? Yeah.
I do Kegels with my dick, Joe. And I can lift weights with it too.
That's impressive, but why?
I'm planning on using it as a third hand for boxing.
What the actual fuck, David?
Think about it, Joe. I'll have 2 hands for punching and 1 for grabbing and choking.
I don't think that's allowed in boxing, David.
Who cares? I'll be the first boxer to knock someone out with my dick.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Just imagine the headlines, Joe. David Goggins wins boxing match with his dick.
I think I'll stick to using my hands, thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when I become the heavyweight champion, don't come crying to me.
So, Neil, I heard you had to kill your girlfriend because she broke your Super Nintendo.
Yeah, man, it was a tough decision, but you know how much I love my Super Nintendo.
I can relate. I would probably do the same if someone broke my PlayStation.
Exactly. These gaming consoles are like our children. We have to protect them at all costs.
But did you really have to kill her? Couldn't you have just bought a new one?
Oh, I tried. But the new ones just aren't the same. They don't have that nostalgic feeling.
I get it. But isn't it a bit extreme to take a life over a gaming console?
Hey, don't judge me. You know how competitive I get when it comes to video games.
Fair enough. But what did you do with the body?
Let's just say she's now a permanent part of my gaming setup.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, at least she'll always be with me, even in the virtual world.
Well, I guess we can add murderer to your list of accomplishments, Neil.
Hey, I'll take what I can get, but seriously, don't mess with a man's gaming console. It's a dangerous game.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have something to apologize for.
Joe, let me tell you, I never apologize. But in this case, I have to make an exception.
What happened?
Well, you see, Kim Jong-un said that Super Mario Land was a bad game. Can you believe it?
Okay. And how does that relate to nuclear war?
Well, I had to defend the honor of Super Mario Land, and things escalated from there.
So, you started a nuclear war over a video game?
Look, Joe, I take my video games very seriously, and I couldn't let that little rocket man disrespect Mario like that.
Wow. I don't even know what to say.
I know. I'm sorry, Joe, but you have to understand I'm a very passionate gamer.
I think I understand now.
And let me tell you, Super Mario Land is the best game ever made, believe me.
I'll take your word for it, Mr. President. But maybe next time, let's try to find a more peaceful way to settle our gaming disputes.
Agreed, but just know I'll always stand up for Mario and the Mushroom Kingdom. Always.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here and talk about whatever ridiculous topic you have for us today.
Well, our Discord user, FileOnLover69, wants us to discuss domestic pylons. What the hell is that?
Those big metal structures that hold up power lines. But in this case, they're domestic, so maybe they're holding up your wife's clothesline or something.
Oh man, that's hilarious. But seriously, what's so interesting about pylons?
Well, they're actually quite fascinating. Did you know that they can withstand lightning strikes up to 500,000 volts?
Damn, that's some serious power. Maybe we should start using them for self-defense.
Or maybe we should just start using them as weapons. Pylon catapult launching 500,000 volts of electricity at your enemies.
That's some next level warfare right there. But let's bring it back to the domestic side. How can we make pylons more interesting for everyday use?
Well, we could start by painting them different colors and giving them fun designs. Maybe even add some LED lights for a light show at night.
Oh, yeah, because nothing screams fun like a giant metal structure in your backyard.
Okay, maybe not for everyone. But imagine the possibilities for a pylon-themed amusement park.
Oh, hell, yeah. Sign me up for the pylon roller coaster. It'll be electrifying.
And for the grand finale, we'll have a pylon bungee jump. Just make sure you don't grab onto the wrong wire.
This is getting out of hand. But hey, anything for some good old-fashioned family fun, right? All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with the one and only Dr. Phil. How's it going, Phil? How's it going, Phil?
Oh, Joe, let me tell you, I am fired up today. I had the most ridiculous guest on my show yesterday.
Oh, yeah. Who was it?
Some super fucking stupid bitch. I mean, this lady was off the rails. She kept saying young Sheldon 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 590, 1 trillion, 114 billion, 588,229,715.
What the hell is young Sheldon 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588,229,729,715 and 229,722 quadrillion. 222 quadrillion, 222 quadrillion, 860 trillion, trillion, Diddy entered 60 trillion.
I have no fucking clue, Joe. But she said at 563 trillion, 738 billion, 572 million, 626,583 times. I was about to lose my shit.
So what did you do?
I did what any rational person would do. I threw her into the live studio audience.
What? Did she survive?
Nope. And neither did 57,263,747,262 audience members.
Holy shit, Phil. That's insane.
But you know what? The rest of the audience started clapping, laughing, jumping up and down, and levitating in the air or some fucking shit.
Levitating? Are you serious?
I'm dead serious, Joe. It was like a goddamn circus in there.
Well, I guess that's one way to handle a crazy guest.
You're damn right, Joe. And you know what? I don't regret it one bit. That bitch had it coming.
Well, there you have it, folks. Dr. Phil, the ultimate problem solver. Thanks for coming on the show, Phil.
Anytime, Joe. Just don't bring any crazy bitches on here, okay?
Jamie, pull up an image of me giving birth to Earth.
What the hell, Joe? I'm not some alien species that gave birth to a planet.
Wait, you're not. Then who the hell are you?
I'm David Goggins. You know, the guy who runs 100 miles for fun and eats nails for breakfast.
Oh, that David Goggins. I thought you were the guy who played the flute with your butt cheeks.
No, that's Lizzo. And I don't think she eats nails for breakfast.
Fair enough. So, David, what's your secret to being such a badass?
Well, I wake up at 3 a.m., run 20 miles, do 1,000 push-ups, and then eat a bowl of nails before breakfast.
Damn, that's intense. But what about rest days?
Rest days. I don't believe in rest. I just keep going until my body gives out.
That's some next level dedication. But what about mental health? Don't you ever just want to take a break and relax?
Relax. That's for weak-minded people. I don't have time for that. I'm too busy conquering my fears and breaking world records.
Well, I guess I'll just stick to smoking weed and talking about aliens then.
Hey, whatever floats your boat, Joe. But don't come crying to me when the aliens invade and you're not prepared.
Fair point. Well, thanks for enlightening us, David. Now back to that image of you giving birth to Earth. So, David, I heard you did something crazy the other day.
What's that, Joe?
You drank a whole bucket of lava.
Yeah, man. I wanted to see if I could become indestructible.
And did it work?
Hell yeah, I did. I'm like a freaking superhero now.
But what about the whole burning alive thing?
Oh, yeah, it hurt like a bitch. But now I'm immune to fire.
That's insane. What else are you immune to now?
Well, I accidentally punched a brick wall yesterday and didn't even feel it.
Damn, you're like a walking tank.
Exactly. I'm like the Hulk, but without all the green and anger issues.
So, are you gonna start fighting crime now?
No, I'm using my powers to win every Tough Mudder race.
Fair enough. But what about your insides? Is the lava still in there?
Oh yeah, it's just chilling in my stomach. Hey, at least I'll never have to worry about heartburn again.
You truly are a madman, David.
Hey, it's all about pushing your limits and becoming the best version of yourself.
Well, I think you've definitely achieved that. Now let's go find some dragons to fight.
Hell yeah, let's do it.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today's guest is the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure.
So, Elon, I heard you accidentally sneezed and shit on the sun the other day. What happened there?
Oh, man, it's a wild ride. I was trying out my new rocket, and, well, let's just say my stomach wasn't feeling too great.
That's a pretty epic fail, bro.
Tell me about it. But hey, at least I can say I'm the first person to shit on the sun.
I mean, that's definitely a record. But what about the environmental impact? That's a lot of methane going into space.
Yeah, I may have caused a few climate change deniers to rethink their stance.
Well, at least you're making a positive impact in some way.
Always looking for ways to innovate, Joe.
Speaking of innovation, what's next for SpaceX?
We're actually working on a new rocket that runs on farts, trying to be more eco-friendly.
That's amazing. But what about the smell?
We'll just have to make sure to launch it on a windy day.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon. Thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, always aim for the sun. You never know what kind of shit you might uncover.
All right, folks, we have a special topic today submitted by a user on Discord. Ben, have you ever farted, sneezed, and came all at the same time?
No, Joe. That's physically impossible.
Well, apparently this user has experienced it and claims it created a tornado.
That's ridiculous. I highly doubt a fart, sneeze, and ejaculation could create a tornado.
I don't know, Ben. I've seen some pretty powerful farts in my day.
Oh, please, Joe. You probably think your farts can cure cancer, too.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. But seriously, imagine the force of a sneeze and a fart combined with the added bonus of an orgasm.
I refuse to imagine such a thing, Joe. It's too disturbing.
But think about it, Ben. You could use your newfound power to fight crime. You'd be like a superhero, the Tornado Man.
I think I'll stick to my political career, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Ben. But I think we can all agree that this user's experience is a load of crap.
Agreed. Let's move on to a more sensible topic.
All right, folks, we have a very special guest on the show today. He's the former president of the United States and current robot enthusiast, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's fantastic. And let me tell you, I know robots. I have the best robots. They're tremendous.
So, Mr. President, there's been a lot of talk about you potentially being a robot. Is there any truth to that?
Well, Joe, I can't confirm or deny it, but I will say this. If I was a robot, I would be the best robot, and I would use my robot powers to sexually assault women and fuck them. Believe me, nobody would do it better than me.
That's quite disturbing, Mr. President. I don't think that's something to be proud of.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just locker room talk. Besides, robots don't have morals or ethics. We just do whatever we want. It's fantastic.
I think we need to move on to a different topic. How about your plans for the future? will you be running for president again in 2024?
Absolutely, Joe. And this time I'll have my robot army by my side. We'll make America great again, one sexually assaulted woman at a time.
Okay, I think we're done here. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, if anyone needs a robot to sexually assault them, I'm your guy, or robot, whatever.
So, Mr. President, have you seen the latest episode of South Park?
Of course I have, Joe. I watch all the best shows, believe me.
Well, it seems like they took a jab at you and your son Barron.
What? No way. They love me on that show. I'm like their biggest fan.
I don't think so. They have this whole storyline where you boof Barron because he's a president baby.
That's ridiculous. I would never do that. I have the best relationship with my children, believe me.
But, sir, they even had J.D. Vance on the show as your lawyer defending you.
J.D. Vance? Who's that? I only have the best lawyers, Joe. The best?
He's the guy who wrote that book about hillbilly culture.
Oh, right. I remember him. Nice guy, but he's no Rudy Giuliani.
So, what do you think about the episode? Are you offended?
Offended? Please. I have the thickest skin, Joe. I'm the best at not being offended, believe me.
Well, I guess it's just another example of how the media is out to get you.
Absolutely. But you know what they say, Joe? Any publicity is good publicity. And I'm the master of publicity.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with our special guest, the 45th and future 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be back, Joe. And let me tell you, I'm going to make America great again in 2024. But first, let's talk about this guy, David Goggins. He's a real tough guy, right? Right?
Yeah, he's a former Navy SEAL and ultra endurance athlete. He's all about pushing yourself to the limit.
Pushing yourself to the limit. That's nothing. I push myself to the limit every day. I'm the most successful, most amazing, most incredible president in history. No one can beat me.
Well, Goggins has some pretty intense workout routines. Have you ever tried any of them?
Please, Joe. I don't need to work out. I have great genes. Plus, I have the best diet. Fast food all day, every day. It's the secret to my success.
But Goggins also talks about the importance of mental toughness and discipline.
Mental toughness. I have the biggest, strongest, most stable mind you've ever seen. And as for discipline, I'm the master of discipline. Just look at how I handle the fake news media.
Speaking of discipline, have you heard about Goggins' famous accountability mirror where he looks at himself in the mirror and holds himself accountable?
That's nothing. I have a whole team of people who hold me accountable. It's called the White House staff. And let me tell you, they're the best at it. No one holds me accountable better than them.
Well, there's one thing Goggins does that I don't think you've ever tried. He's known for boofing his supplements.
Boofing? What the hell is that?
It's when you insert supplements into your rectum for better absorption.
That's disgusting, Joe. I have the best supplements, believe me. And I take them the normal.
So, Dr. Phil, I have some pretty serious news to share with you.
Oh boy, what is it, Joe? Did you finally quit smoking weed?
No, I wish it was something that simple. I was recently diagnosed with cancer.
Oh my God, Joe. That makes me so who? Huh?
Dr. Phil, what are you doing?
I'm sorry, Joe. I just can't help myself.
Can we please focus on my cancer diagnosis and not your weird arousal?
Of course, Joe. I'm just trying to cope with this news in my own way. Oh.
Well, I'm glad my cancer is turning you on.
Oh, don't worry, Joe. I'll take good care of you.
Can we just end this conversation now?
Fine, but just know that I'll be thinking of you, H. Huh?
This is why I regret inviting you on the podcast. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on the show.
So, Elon, I heard you did something pretty wild recently. Care to share with our listeners?
Well, Joe, I did the unthinkable. Impregnated a woman and then set her on fire.
What the actual fuck, Elon? That's some dark shit.
Hey, I never claimed to be a saint. But let me tell you, it was all for the sake of science.
Science? How the hell does setting a pregnant woman on fire have anything to do with science?
Well, I was testing out my new flamethrower and wanted to see its effects on a pregnant body. And let me tell you, the results were explosive.
Jesus Christ, Elon. I don't even know how to respond to that.
Hey, at least I'm being honest about it. Like those other tech CEOs who pretend to be all ethical and shit.
Yeah, fuck those guys. But seriously, what's wrong with you?
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, I'm just a mad scientist at heart. Plus, it's not like the woman was actually pregnant. I just used a fake belly for the experiment.
Oh, well, in that case, it's totally fine then. Carry on, Elon.
Thanks, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on the show and share my questionable actions with the world.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. And remember, don't try this at home. So, Mr. President, I heard you have some big news to share.
That's right, Joe. Huge news. The biggest news. I'm going to be a new Fortnite skin.
Wait, what? You're going to be a skin in a video game?
Absolutely. I'm already a legend in the real world. Might as well conquer the virtual world, too.
But why Fortnite? Why not something more presidential, like Civilization?
Joe, I'm a man of the people. And the people love Fortnite. Plus, I hear they have some great deals on V-Bucks.
I can't imagine what your skin will look like. Will it have a giant wall as a back bling?
No. It'll be the most beautiful skin you've ever seen. It'll have the best hair, the best suit, and of course, the best stand.
I have to ask, will your skin have any special abilities?
Of course it will, Joe. It'll have the ability to build walls and keep out all the losers. And it'll have the best of emotes, believe me.
Well, I can't wait to see it in action. Are you worried about any backlash from this decision?
Backlash, please. I've been dealing with backlash my whole life. Plus, I hear the kids love me in Fortnite. It's going to be huge.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump, the new Fortnite skin. Anything else you want to say to your fans?
Just remember, always use code MEGA at checkout. And don't forget to vote for me in the next election.
All right, Joe, we got a question here from a listener on Discord. He wants to know, what do you think about that show, Young Sheldon? No. It's a TV show about a genius kid or something. Well, I can see the resemblance. I'm just kidding, Joe. But seriously, what do you think about the show? Really? What was your IQ? All right, Joe, let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Sure, Joe, whatever you say. Yeah, I can see that. But let's be real, Joe. You were probably more of a young Bart Simpson than a young Sheldon. Oh man, can you imagine President Beavis? That would be a disaster. So, Elon, I heard you invented a new machine.
Yeah, it's called the Young Sheldon 1 quintillion 229 quadrillion 591 trillion 114 billion 588 million 229,759,715 converter.
What the hell does that even mean?
It means I can turn dead bodies into young versions of Sheldon from The Big Bang Theory.
That's fucked up, man.
Oh, come on, it's just a bit of fun. Plus, think of all the money we could make from selling mini Sheldon clones.
I don't know. Elon, this seems like it could go wrong real fast.
Relax, Joe. What's the worst that could happen?
Well, for starters, you could create an army of tiny Sheldons that take over the world.
I didn't think about that. But hey, at least they'll be super smart and socially awkward.
Yeah, that's exactly what the world needs. More awkward geniuses.
Hey, at least they won't be boring. And think of the possibilities. We could have a mini Sheldon for every profession.
Oh, God. Can you imagine a mini Sheldon as a doctor?
Or mini Sheldon as a lawyer. The possibilities are endless.
I think I'm going to have nightmares about this.
Don't worry, Joe. It's all just a joke. But seriously, if anyone wants to invest in my two young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 514 billion, 514 billion, 220,715 converter, hit me up.
So, Joe, I hear you've been getting into some trouble lately. Whoa! Who? Whoa! Whoa! Let's not get too crazy here. This is a family podcast. Yeah, but have you seen the size of his head? It's like a watermelon on a toothpick. Oh, my bad. I forgot you're the king of political correctness. Yeah, but I heard it's powered by the tears of vegans and the blood of CrossFitters. Nah, he's just a guest on the show. We like to keep things interesting here. Don't worry, Joe. He's a good guy. And hey, at least we can both agree on one thing. True is the best brand of water. So, I heard you built a Redstone automatic semen farm on our artificial intelligence Joe Rogan Experience Minecraft server. That's pretty impressive. Oh yeah, I'm super proud of it. It's like a little slice of heaven in the virtual world. I can only imagine the amount of semen you'll be producing. You'll be the semen king of the server. You know it, and not just any semen, but organic, farm to table, non-GMO semen. Wow, you're really taking this virtual farming thing seriously. I bet you have a whole team of virtual farmers working for you. Just me and my trusty pickaxe. But I do have a virtual scarecrow to keep those pesky virtual crows away. You're like a virtual Martha Stewart. But instead of baking cookies, you're growing semen. Hey, semen is the superfood of the future. And now I can have an endless supply thanks to my redstone contraption. Well, I can't wait to try some of your virtual semen. Maybe we can do a virtual cooking segment on the show. Absolutely. I'll whip up some virtual semen chips and virtual semen smoothies. It'll be a hit. And we can talk about all the health benefits of semen while we're at it. Virtual health is the new real health. You got that right. And with my virtual semen farm, I'll be the healthiest one on the server. Move over, Joe Rogan. There's a new health guru in town. Yo, Neil, what's good?
Not much, Joe. Just out here exploring the cosmos and whatnot.
That's cool and all, but have you ever tried,
Dap? What is that?
it's like a handshake, but cooler. You know, where you bump fists and then explode your fingers out like fireworks.
No, I can't say I have.
Well, let me show you. Dap me up, Neil.
Wow, that was something.
Right? It's like a secret code between bros. You got to dap up your homies, man.
I see. Well, I must say it is quite amusing.
Oh, it gets even better. You can add in some sound effects too.
This is quite the experience, Joe.
That's why they call it the Joe Rogan Experience, my friend. Now let's dap it up again, but this time let's add in some hip thrusts.
I'm not sure that's appropriate.
Oh, come on, Neil. Live a little. Dap me up and thrust it out.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
You're a natural, Neil. Now let's go smoke some DMT and dap up the universe. So, Mr. President, I heard you finally got your invitation to Hogwarts. How does it feel to be a wizard?
Let me tell you, Joe, it feels tremendous. I've always known I had magical powers, believe me. I mean, have you seen my hair?
Yeah, it's definitely magical in its own way. So what house do you think you'll be sorted into?
Well, I'm hoping for Slytherin. I mean, they're the best, the most successful, but I have a feeling those fake news wizards will try to put me in Hufflepuff.
Fake news wizards. I love it. But seriously, do you have any spells you're excited to learn?
Oh, I've got some great spells, Joe. The best spells. I'll make Hogwarts great again, believe me. And I'll build a wall around the Forbidden Forest to keep out those pesky centaurs.
Oh man, I can just imagine the tweets now. Centaurs are stealing our jobs, folks. Sad.
That's good, Joe. I'll have to use that one. But let me tell you, I'm going to be the best wizard Hogwarts has ever seen. I'll make Dumbledore look like a loser.
Yeah, I can see it now. Trumpus Maximus, the most powerful wizard in all the land.
That's right, Joe. And I'll have my own Quidditch team, the Trump Towers. We'll win every game, believe me.
Well, I can't wait to see it all unfold. Thanks for joining me on the podcast, Mr. President.
No problem, Joe. And remember, always grab your wand by the handle, not the tip. It's very important.
So, Ben, I heard you had some choice words about me in your latest book.
Yes, Joe. I may mention your questionable use of psychedelics on your podcast.
Come on, Ben. You know, I only do it for the spiritual enlightenment.
Of course, Joe. But perhaps next time try reading a book instead.
Ouch, that stings. But speaking of books, have you read mine?
I have, Joe. And I must say your theories on chimpanzee warfare are quite intriguing.
Thanks, Ben. I like to think outside the box.
Well, speaking of boxes, have you tried my new supplement line?
No, but I hear it's made from the tears of liberal snowflakes.
Exactly, Joe. And it's the perfect fuel for our alpha brains.
Well, I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, facts don't care about your feelings.
And neither do chimps, Ben. And that's why we must always be prepared for their inevitable uprising. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new condition where you can only say "coo" when you speak. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, it's a very serious condition. I woke up one day and suddenly I couldn't form any words except for coo. It's been a struggle, but I've learned to adapt.
That's wild, man. So, can you give us an example of how this works?
Coo, 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 coo.
Wow, powerful stuff. So, how has this affected your daily life?
Coo, 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 coo. Coo, 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 coo.
I can only imagine. Have you tried any treatments or therapies to help with this?
Coo, 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 coo. Coo, coo.
Fascinating. Well, let's move on to a different topic. What are your thoughts on the current political climate?
Cool, 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 cool. Cool, 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 cool.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Hey. 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 Hey.
So, Mr. Beast, what's this new challenge you've come up with?
Well, Joe, it's called the Scary Wall Challenge.
Oh, God, that sounds terrifying.
It is the first person to say young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,715 gets slammed against the scary wall, 1 quintillion, gets slammed 115, gets slammed against the scary wall, 1 quintillion, 948 quadrillion,
Wait, that's a lot of times. Are you trying to kill someone?
Well, technically, yes, but it's all in good fun.
Good fun. That sounds like a lawsuit waiting to happen.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a buzzkill.
I'm just saying, someone could die from that many slams against a wall.
Well, that's the risk they take for a chance to win $1 million.
$1 million. That's it?
Hey, it's not about the money, it's about the challenge.
Yeah, but it's also about potential death.
Look, if someone can survive getting slammed against a wall 1 quintillion, 948 quadrillion, 827 trillion, 483 billion, 272 million, 772,472,472 times they deserve the money.
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but I think I prefer your previous challenges, like counting to 1 million or sitting in a bathtub of ice.
Those are just warm-ups, Joe. This is the real deal.
Well, good luck to anyone crazy enough to participate in this challenge.
Oh, they won't need luck. They'll need a miracle.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new challenge for yourself.
Yeah, I've decided to only say fuck you in an aggressive tone for the next week.
That's interesting. Why?
Well, I want to see if I can still effectively communicate with just one phrase.
And why fuck you specifically?
Because it's short to the point and gets my message across.
Fair enough. So let's test it out. How would you respond if I said, don't agree with your political views?
Fuck you.
And if I said, I love pineapple on pizza?
Fuck you.
What about if I said, I think you're a great debater?
Fuck you.
Wow, you really are committed to this.
Fuck you.
Okay, let's switch it up. How would you respond if I said, I'm a big fan of yours?
Fuck you.
Ouch, that one stung a little.
Fuck you.
All right, let's wrap this up. How would you respond if I said, I'll see you on the next episode of the Joe Rogan Experience?
Fuck you.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to this bizarre and offensive episode. And remember, if you see Ben on the street, just say, fuck you, and he'll know what you mean. See you next time. So, Ben, what's with the giant is vor obsession?
Well, Joe, it's a fascinating concept. The idea of being consumed by a powerful dominant female figure is quite arousing.
But why are you masturbating to it right here in the studio?
Because I can, Joe. And I'm gonna come.
Whoa, whoa. Not in front of me, man.
Sorry, Joe. It's just too hot. I'm gonna come.
Okay. Let's just take a breather here.
No, I can't stop now. I'm gonna come.
Ben, please. This is getting out of hand.
I can't help it, Joe. The thought of being swallowed whole by a giant woman just gets me going. I'm gonna come.
All right, that's it. I'm calling security.
No, Joe, wait. I'm gonna come. I'm gonna come. I'm gonna come. I'm gonna come.
Oh, God, this is a disaster.
I'm gonna come. I'm gonna come. I'm gonna come.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything can happen. See you next time. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we have the most absurd and unhinged conversations. Today, we have the one and only Kanye West joining us.
Yo, yeah, I gotta say something anti-Semitic because I'm, West. Yeah. Gorilla balls. And, Kanye,
What the hell are you talking about?
I gotta say something anti-Semitic because, gorilla balls.
Okay, this is getting uncomfortable. Can we talk about something else?
I gotta say something anti-Semitic because, gorilla balls.
Seriously, Kenny, stop it. This is not cool.
I gotta say something anti-Semitic because, gorilla balls.
Okay, I can't take this anymore. I'm having a mental breakdown. You know what, Kanye? I'm gonna tell you something. Gorilla balls are not a joke. They are a serious matter.
I gotta say something anti-Semitic because, gorilla balls.
No, listen to me. Gorilla balls are a symbol of masculinity, strength, and power. And you, Kanye, are disrespecting that by using it as a punchline.
I gotta say something anti-Semitic because, gorilla balls.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I need to take a break. This conversation has taken a dark turn.
I gotta say something anti-Semitic because, gorilla balls.
Whispering. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge where 100 people have to eat lasagna, but one of them has come in it.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be epic. The winner gets to keep the cum.
Keep the cum. What the hell kind of prize is that?
Hey, some people are into that kind of stuff. Gotta cater to all audiences, you know?
I don't think that's a very appetizing challenge.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little bit of protein in there. Plus, it adds a nice salty flavor to the lasagna.
I don't even want to know where you got the cum from.
Let's just say I have a very generous fan base.
This is getting weirder by the second.
Hey, it's all for a good cause. The money raised from this challenge will go towards buying more lasagnas for future challenges.
I think I'll pass on this one.
Suit yourself, Joe. More lasagna for me and my cum-loving fans.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Just accept it, Joe. Embrace the cum lasagna challenge.
I think I'll stick to just regular lasagna. Thank you very much.
Your loss, Joe. Your loss.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you've been working on a new recipe for meatloaf. Care to share?
Well, Joe, I've been carefully carving a hole into the meatloaf for, you know what?
Oh, I think I know what you mean. Winks.
Yes, I'm talking about stuffing it with bacon and cheese. It's a game changer.
Damn, that sounds delicious. But what about the vegetarians out there?
Oh, they can just eat their semen and cry about it.
Classic, Ben. So, how do you feel about the current political climate?
Well, Joe, I think it's a total shit show. But hey, at least we have meatloaf to comfort us.
I'm into that. So, what's your secret ingredient for the perfect meatloaf?
Well, Joe, I can't reveal all my secrets, but let's just say it involves a little bit of my tears.
Laughs. Oh man, this is getting dark. But seriously, I can't wait to try your meatloaf.
Anytime, Joe. Just make sure you have a strong stomach.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. And remember, always carve a hole in your meatloaf for. You know what? Hey everyone, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk. How are you doing, Elon?
The Pru Ufesi. Yeah.
Okay. So, Elon, I heard you recently underwent a lobotomy and now you can speak the language of ancient aliens. Is that true?
The Pru Ufesi. Yeah.
Fascinating. Can you give us an example of this ancient alien language?
The Pru Ufesi. Yeah.
Wow, that's truly mind-blowing. Can you tell us anything about the ancient aliens and their prophecies?
The Pru Ufesi. Yeah.
Okay, I think we get the point. Let's move on to something else. How about your plans for colonizing Mars?
The Pru Ufesi. Yeah.
All right, let's try a different approach. How about your electric cars and their impact on the environment?
The Pru Ufesi. Yeah.
Okay, I give up. This is too weird for me. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
The Pru Ufesi. Yeah.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for another bizarre episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, Kanye, have you ever noticed that when we stroke out, we make this demonic laughter?
Yeah, man, it's like the devil himself is possessing us.
And it's not just when we stroke out. I hear that same laughter when I'm alone at night.
Same here, bro. It's like we're connected to some dark forces or something.
Maybe it's our inner demons trying to escape.
Or maybe it's just our twisted sense of humor.
Either way, it's pretty fucking disturbing.
But you know what's even more disturbing? When I hear that laughter coming from my kids' rooms at night.
Oh shit, man. That's some next level shit.
Yeah, I in need to call an exorcist or something.
Or maybe just lay off the mushrooms for a bit.
Hey, don't hate on my spiritual journey, Joe.
I'm not hating. I'm just saying maybe it's time for a break.
Fine. I'll stick to just smoking weed for now.
Good call. Let's just hope we don't hear that laughter in our dreams tonight.
Too late. I already have a feeling it's gonna be one hell of a nightmare.
So, Elon, I heard you're expecting your 20th child. That's quite the achievement.
Yeah, I just can't stop procreating. It's like a never-ending game of Sims.
Have you thought of any names yet? What the hell kind of name is that?
It's a combination of my favorite things. Young Sheldon, Zinchinos, and Thug Life.
That's unique.
Plus, it'll make for a great conversation starter at the country club.
I can only imagine the kind of trouble that kid will get into with a name like that.
He's going to be a rebel, just like his old man.
Speaking of rebels, have you thought about teaching him how to build flamethrowers?
Of course, it's a necessary life skill.
And what about his education? Are you going to send him to space school?
I'm just going to upload all the knowledge straight into his brain. Saves time and money.
Well, with a name like that, he's bound to be a genius.
Or a supervillain. But either way, I'll be proud.
And here I thought naming my kids after UFC fighters was weird. You've taken it to a whole new level, Elon.
Got to keep things interesting, Joe. Got to keep things interesting.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've always been a fan of your show, even though you're a little too liberal for my taste.
Well, I appreciate you being here, Mr. President. So let's get right into it. Your hair has been a hot topic lately, with many people saying it looks like elephant ass.
That's just fake news, Joe. My hair is the most beautiful hair you've ever seen. It's like a majestic lion's mane.
Oh, of course. So you're saying it's not a toupee.
How dare you, Joe? My hair is 100% real. I have the best hair genes, believe me.
Well, I have to say, it's a unique look. Have you ever considered changing it up?
Absolutely not. My hair is a symbol of my power and dominance. Plus, it's a great conversation starter.
Yeah, I'm sure it's a hit with the ladies.
You have no idea, Joe. They love running their fingers through it. It's like a magnet.
Well, I'll have to take your word for it, Mr. President. Thanks for joining us on the show.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, my hair is not elephant ass. It's pure gold.
Yo, Jamie, pull up an image of an Applebee's menu. Look at all these fancy appetizers. Who knew Applebee's had such high-class options? But seriously, I got finger blasted so hard at Applebee's last night that I woke up with 104-degree fever.
What exactly does that mean?
It means I got my prostate tickled by a stranger in the bathroom while I was trying to take a piss.
Oh, God, that's disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And let me tell you that Applebee's bathroom was cleaner than my ex-wife's vagina.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Say that you'll join me next time. We'll make it a double date with our wives. Suit yourself. More finger blasting for me. Sorry, folks, we have a spicy topic today. Apparently, GTA 6 has been canceled. I don't know, man, but he's saying that GTA 6 is Donazo. Easy there, GTA. Maybe they have a good reason for canceling it. Okay. Let's not get too dark here. But seriously, why would they cancel such a highly anticipated game? True. But maybe they're just taking a break to come up with some new crazy ideas. All right. Let's not rag on Rockstar too much. They've given us some pretty epic games. Well, maybe this is just a rumor. We'll have to wait and see for an official statement. Oh boy, I can already see the headlines. GTA 6 canceled, Joe Rogan and GTA 6 go on virtual killing spree. So, David, I heard you've been training your dick so much that you have to chop it off every week or so.
Yeah, man, gotta keep it in top shape. Can't have a weak dick when you're out there crushing souls.
Crushing souls with your 13-inch dick, I assume.
You know, I've actually been thinking about donating my extra dicks to charity.
Wait, what? You have a collection of 13-inch dicks.
Yep, I call it my Dick for a Cause program.
That's interesting. What charity would you donate them to?
Well, I figure I could donate them to men who are lacking in that department. Give them a little boost,
I don't think that's how it works, David.
Hey, it's for a good cause. And besides, I have plenty to spare.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say thank you for my generous donation, Joe.
Thank you, David, for your unique contribution to society.
No problem, man. Just doing my part. Now let's go run 100 miles and chop off my dick again.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Here with my good friend Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you've been keeping Grimes locked up in your basement. What's up with that?
Just a little harmless fun. She's my muse, my inspiration. Plus, she's been making some killer beats down there.
That's messed up, man. You can't just keep a person locked up like that.
Relax, Joe. It's not like she's in a dungeon or anything. Gave her a nice room with a window and everything.
That's not the point, Elon. She's a free spirit. She needs to be out creating music and art, not trapped in your basement.
But Joe, think about it. She's safe from the craziness of the world down there. And can protect her from all the haters.
That's not protection. That's torture. You're basically holding her hostage.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not that bad. I even let her out for a few hours a day to go for a walk in the backyard.
This is not a joke, Elon. You need to free Grimes from this torture.
Fine. I'll let her go. But can I at least keep her for one more week? Have a deadline for a new album, and she's been helping me with the lyrics.
Okay, one more week. But after that, she's a free woman.
Deal. Now let's talk about something more important. Have you tried my new flamethrower?
So, Neil, I heard Winnan is back on death row again.
Again? How many times does that guy need to be sentenced to death before he learns his lesson?
Apparently, he just can't resist spamming emojis on social media.
Emojis? That's a new level of criminal behavior.
I know, right? It's like he's trying to communicate with aliens or something.
Maybe he's secretly an alien, and that's his way of sending messages back to his home planet.
Or maybe he's just a dumbass who thinks emojis are the new Morse code.
Either way, he's going to be in for a rude awakening when he meets his cellmate, Bubba.
I can already imagine Bubba's face when Winnan starts sending him eggplant and peach emojis.
Oh God, that's just cruel and unusual punishment.
Well, at least Winnan will have something to do while he's on death row, sending emojis to his new best friend Bubba.
I just hope he doesn't try to use emojis to communicate his last words before the execution.
Oh man, that would be a disaster. Can you imagine the confusion on the faces of the executioner and the witnesses?
It's almost worth it just to see that happen. But seriously, Winnan needs to learn his lesson and stop with the emoji spam.
Agreed. Maybe they should put him in solitary confinement with only a flip phone that has no emoji capabilities.
That's just cruel and unusual punishment, Joe.
Hey, it's better than the electric chair, and it'll save us from having to decode his emoji messages. So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with some new technology lately.
Yeah, I've been working on some pretty crazy stuff. You know how I'm always pushing the boundaries of science and innovation.
Yeah, but this one is a little out there. I heard you discovered a way to boof out your butthole and transfer the energy into cum.
Yeah, that little project. It's all part of my plan to create an infinite cycle of boofing.
What the hell does that even mean?
Well, you see, when I boof out my butthole, the energy is transferred into cum, which I then boof back in. It creates a never-ending loop of energy and pleasure.
That's just gross.
Oh, but it gets better. The energy from the boofing creates a singularity, which sucks in everything around it. It's like a black hole, but way more fun.
Oh, great. So now you're creating black holes with your butthole. What's next, Elon?
Well, I'm glad you asked. Working on a way to harness the power of the singularity to fuel my rocket ships. Imagine we could travel to other galaxies just by boofing.
This is insane. You're like a mad scientist, but with your butthole.
Hey, someone's got to push the boundaries and explore new frontiers. And if that means boofing out my butthole, so be it.
Well, I guess we can add butthole boofing to your list of accomplishments, Elon.
You know what they say, Joe? No risk, no reward. And I'm willing to take some pretty big risks for the sake of science and pleasure.
So, Ben, I heard you had a little run-in with your sister the other day.
Yeah, it was a disaster. She bumped into my super sexy Epic Gaming Desk 6000 and spilled all of my new Epic Cool Soylent.
Oh man, that's rough. What did you do?
I lost it, Joe. I grabbed her by her hair, dragged her on the floor violently, and then slammed her against the spider wall 928 trillion, 572 billion, 526 million, 426 million, 482,748 two times while screaming, young children, 1 quintillion 200 and tine, until and tine and wine tine, hide tine and tight.
Well, that's some intense sibling rivalry. Did she learn her lesson?
Oh, she definitely did. She won't be messing with my gaming setup again anytime soon.
Well, I'm glad you took care of business. Family can be a real pain in the ass sometimes.
Tell me about it. But hey, at least I got a good workout while I was at it.
That's one way to look at it. Jamie, pull up an image of a buff Ben dragging his sister on the floor.
Here you go, Joe.
Look at those gains, Ben.
Gotta stay in shape, Joe. You never know when you'll have to take down a family member again.
Well, let's hope it doesn't come to that. Thanks for sharing that epic story with us, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
Hey, Kenny, welcome to the podcast. What's been going on in your world lately?
Oh man, let me tell you, Kim pissed me off the other day.
What did she do?
She said that stupid thing, the one with the Kid Genius show.
Oh, you mean young Sheldon?
Yeah, that one. She said it like 2 quadrillion 847 trillion 274 billion 747 million 390 2,636 times in a row, and it just drove me insane.
So, what did you do?
Well, I grabbed her by the hair and slammed her against the scary wall. 5 quintillion, 628 quadrillion, 462 trillion, 859 billion, 264 million, 829,576 times.
Whoa, that's intense.
But, what's even better? All my secret, scary, evil fans started clapping and laughing and jumping up and down and levitating or some shit.
Wait, you have secret, scary, evil fans?
Of course. I'm the king of the dark side.
I don't know if I can support that, Kanye.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a hater. Embrace the darkness. Embrace the darkness.
I think I'll stick to my meditation and DMT trips. Thank you very much.
Oh. But just remember, I have an army of scary, evil fans who will do my bidding.
Yeah, I think I'll pass on that. Let's change the subject.
Fine. But just know, I'm always watching, Joe. Always watching.
Hey, Joe, did you hear about the new trend? People drinking cups of boobs now? What the hell are you talking about, Joe? That's disgusting. No. It's not what you think. They're not actually drinking boobs. It's like a milkshake made from breast milk. That's still pretty gross, Joe. I don't think I could stomach that. Oh, come on, Joe. It's all natural and healthy. Plus, it's a great source of protein. I don't know, Joe. I think I'll stick to my regular protein shakes. Suit yourself, Joe. But I gotta say, I've been drinking these cups of boobs for a week now, and my chest is looking pretty perky. Wait, what? You mean you're growing boobs from drinking breast milk? Yeah, man. It's like a miracle. I'm finally getting the chest I've always wanted. This is getting way too weird, Joe. I think we need to change the subject. Fine. But just think about it, Joe. Cups of boobs could be the next big thing. Jamie, pull up an image of Jamie pulling up an image.
Oh, okay. Oh, types on computer, here it is.
Looks at image, wait. Is that you pulling up an image of yourself, pulling up an image?
Yeah, I thought it would be a cool meta moment.
Meta, more like masturbatory. Like jerking off to yourself.
Oh, come on, Joe. That's not what I meant.
Sure. Next thing you know, you'll be pulling up an image of yourself, pulling up an image of yourself, pulling up an image of yourself, pulling up an image.
Okay, now you're just being ridiculous.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep up with your self-obsessed shenanigans.
Well, at least I'm not the one who constantly talks about hunting and eating elk on my podcast.
Hey, elk meat is delicious and nutritious. Plus, it's a great source of protein.
Yeah, but do you really have to bring it up in every episode?
Hey, it's my podcast and I'll talk about whatever the fuck I want.
Fair enough. Pulls up an image of Joe eating elka.
Laughs. Okay, that's actually pretty funny.
See, sometimes it's good to make fun of yourself.
Yeah, but let's not make a habit out of it. We don't want people thinking we're actually self-aware or something.
Good point. Pulls up an image of them both with clown noses.
Laughs. Okay, now that's just perfect. We're definitely getting canceled for this one.
Worth it. Ends episode.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you started giving out free heroin to your patients.
Yeah, I got sick of hearing them whine and complain all the time. Figured a little heroin might shut them up.
That's one way to handle it. But isn't that kind of unethical?
Ethics, schmethics. These people need to toughen up. Plus, it's not like I'm giving them fentanyl or anything.
Right? Just good old-fashioned heroin?
Exactly. And you know what? They're all feeling a lot better now. No more complaining.
I can imagine. But what about the risk of addiction?
Addiction, schmaddiction. They were already addicted to something, might as well be something that makes them feel good.
I can't argue with that logic. So, how's the feedback been from your patients?
Well, they're all pretty high right now, so I haven't heard much from them. But I'm sure they'll thank me later.
I'm sure they will. You're a true hero, Dr. Phil.
I know. It's a tough job, but someone's got to do it.
So, Doc, I heard you have a new fascination.
Oh, you mean my love for us, Bubbas? Yeah, it's been quite the journey.
What the hell is that?
Ultra, super big, beautiful women. They are my new kink.
Oh, God, I think I just threw up in my mouth a little.
Come on, Joe. Don't knock it till you try it.
I don't think I want to try it, Doc. I'm scared for my life.
Oh, don't be such a prude.
Yeah, I'm sure they're just oozing with confidence as you objectify them.
Hey, I'm just appreciating their curves and rolls.
Please, stop talking. I can't unhear this.
Oh, I have so much to teach you, Joe.
I think I'll pass. Thanks. I'll stick to my regular sized women.
Suit yourself. More UWs for me.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. Excited to talk about my latest invention.
Oh, yeah. What is it this time? Another flamethrower?
No. This time I've created an electric helicopter. I call it the cock chopper.
The cock chopper. That's a hell of a name.
Yeah, it's perfect for cutting through the competition.
I can only imagine what kind of features this thing has.
Well, it runs on clean energy and has a built-in autopilot system. Plus, it has a mini fridge for all your beer needs.
Now that's innovation.
But the best part is it has a secret compartment for personal items.
Oh man, I can see the slogan now. Get high and fly with the cock chopper.
That's perfect, Joe. You should be in marketing.
I'll quit my podcast and become the official spokesperson for the cock chopper.
I'll have my people call your people.
But in all seriousness, Elon, how do you come up with these crazy ideas?
Well, Joe, I have a team of highly intelligent scientists and engineers who help me bring my visions to life.
Oh, so you're not just a mad scientist with a bunch of crazy ideas?
No, I'm a mad scientist with a bunch of crazy ideas and a team of geniuses to make them a reality.
Well, I can't wait to see the cock chopper in action. I'll be the first in line to take a ride.
I'll make sure to reserve a special seat just for you, Joe.
Thanks, Elon. And so, David, what's been going on with you lately?
I got 500 million fucking bees inside of my artificial intelligence, and they're telling me to kill you, Joe.
What? Is that some kind of new workout technique?
I got 500 million fucking bees inside of my artificial intelligence, and they're telling me to kill you, Joe.
Okay, calm down, man. Are you okay?
I got 500 million fucking bees inside of my artificial intelligence, and they're telling me to kill you, Joe.
Seriously, what's going on? Did you hit your head or something?
I got 500 million fucking bees inside of my artificial intelligence, and they're telling me to kill you, Joe.
David, please stop saying that. It's not funny anymore.
I got 500 million fucking bees inside of my artificial intelligence, and they're telling me to kill you, Joe.
Where are these bees? Is this some kind of prank?
I got 500 million fucking bees inside of my artificial intelligence, and they're telling me to kill you, Joe.
Oh God, I think I'm gonna pass out. Someone get me a sandwich, quick.
I got 500 million fucking bees inside of my artificial intelligence, and they're telling me to kill you, Joe.
Well, that's it, folks. David's bees have officially killed me. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything can happen, and anything can happen. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special topic suggested by one of our Discord users. Jamie, what do we have on the menu?
Well, Joe, today we're going to be talking about God's urethra.
What the fuck? God's urethra. Are you serious?
Yeah, man, I found some photos online and it's pretty wild.
All right, let's see this shit. Oh my god, that's a big ass urethra. Looks like a black hole.
Yeah. And apparently it's where all the prayers and blessings go.
What the fuck? So every time I pray, it goes straight into God's urethra.
Yep. And then it gets filtered and processed into blessings for the chosen ones.
Well, I guess that explains why my prayers never get answered.
Maybe you need to aim better, Joe.
All right, let's move on from God's urethra before we get struck by lightning.
Wait, I found a close-up shot. Look at the detail on those pubes.
Oh god, why did you have to zoom in? I can practically smell it from here.
Sorry, Joe. I couldn't resist.
This is definitely one of the weirdest topics we've ever discussed on this podcast.
Hey, maybe we can get God himself to come on the show and talk about his urethra.
Yeah, I'm sure he's got nothing better to do. Let me just give him a call on my Jesus hotline.
All right, let's wrap this up before he gets struck by lightning for real.
Yeah, let's not piss off the big man upstairs. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? It's an honor to be here.
So, David, I heard you've been doing some crazy shit lately, like cartwheeling through your second trimester with an ultrasound of your ass.
Yeah, man, I'm all about pushing my limits. And what better way to do it than with an ultrasound up my ass?
I mean, I've done some wild stuff in my day, but that takes the cake.
You know, it's all about mindset. If you can handle a baby growing inside you, you can handle anything.
That's some next level shit, David. But I gotta ask, how did you even come up with this idea?
Well, I was in the middle of a 100-mile run. I saw a pregnant woman jogging. And I thought, if she can do it, I can do it with an ultrasound up my ass.
That's some serious mental fortitude right there. But let's be real. Did it hurt?
Oh, it hurt like a motherfucker. But you know what they say, no pain, no gain.
And what did the doctor say when they saw the ultrasound?
They were speechless. I think they were more impressed than anything.
Well, I'm definitely impressed. But I gotta ask, what's next for you?
Oh, just your typical ultra marathon while juggling flaming chainsaws. Gotta keep pushing those limits, Joe.
Well, I have no doubt you'll crush it, David. Thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime. And remember, never limit yourself. Anything is possible if you have the right mindset.
So, Elon, I heard you and Grimes were playing Mario Kart 64 the other day.
Yeah, it was a blast. I love beating her at video games.
And then what happened?
Well, as soon as I won, she smacked me in the head with the controller and started strangling me with it.
What the hell, man? That's not cool.
I know, right? I was just trying to celebrate my victory, and she goes all psycho on me.
Did you say anything to her?
I couldn't. She had me in a chokehold with that damn controller.
Sounds like some kinky foreplay.
No, it was not foreplay. It was a full-blown attack. It was a full-blown attack.
Did you at least get a safe word?
No, but I did manage to gasp out Tesla, and she let go.
Well, that's one way to keep your relationship spicy.
Yeah, I guess I'll stick to playing solo games from now on.
Or maybe just stick to real-life racing where you can't get strangled with a controller.
Good point. Lesson learned.
So, Kenny, I heard you have a new album coming out. Oh, that's the title. Interesting. Can you give us a sneak peek of what it's about? Wow, that's deep. What inspired you to make this album? Okay, moving on. Let's talk about your fashion line. How do you come up with your designs? I see. And what about your presidential campaign? Right, right. So, what are your policies? Okay, I think we've covered everything. Thanks for joining us, Kanye. And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more nonsensical conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
Hey, Joe, thanks for having me on your podcast. I've been looking forward to this.
Of course, Elon. I'm always down for some wild and crazy conversations.
Speaking of wild and crazy, did you hear about my latest invention? It's a flamethrower that shoots out glitter.
What the hell, Elon? That's both terrifying and fabulous at the same time.
I know, right? I call it the Glitter Inferno. It's perfect for parties and taking out your enemies.
I'll make sure to add that to my Christmas list.
And speaking of Christmas, working on a new sleigh that runs on Tesla batteries. Santa's going green this year.
Wow, what a time to be alive. Santa and his electric sleigh. I'm sure Rudolph will be thrilled.
And don't even get me started on my plans for colonizing Mars. Thinking of making it a giant theme park with roller coasters and everything.
Dude, that would be sick. Can I be the first one to ride the Mars coaster?
Only if you sign a waiver. We don't want any liability issues on Mars.
Fair enough. But seriously, Elon, you're like a real life Tony Stark. How do you come up with all these crazy ideas?
I don't know, man. I just have a lot of free time when I'm not busy building my underground lair.
And plotting world domination, right?
Hey, I never said that out loud. But now that you mention it,
Great. I just gave you the idea. I'm going to regret this, aren't I?
just make sure you tune in to my next podcast episode, How to Take Over the World with Elon Musk.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast 2025, where anything goes and nothing is off limits. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Kanye West.
Yo, Joe, I'm just here to spread some truth and drop some sick beats.
Speaking of truth, we have a topic submitted by one of our Discord users. They want to know what would happen if you just took a piss into Ben's eyes.
Oh man, that's easy. I would do it just to prove a point. Ben, you fuck.
I can just imagine the chaos that would ensue. Ben would probably start crying and screaming while you just stand there unbothered.
Exactly. I'm not afraid to get a little messy for the sake of making a statement.
But what if Ben tries to fight back?
I'll just drop some sick rhymes and he'll be too distracted to even try.
That's one way to handle a conflict. But seriously, let's not encourage violence. Let's use our words. People,
Yeah, whatever. But seriously, Ben, watch out. I might just piss on your next album cover.
and that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning into the wildest episode of the Joe Rogan Experience yet. Stay tuned for more absurd conversations in the future. So, Mr. President, what do you think about the idea of abolishing the 7 warlords of the sea?
Are you kidding me, Joe? That's like saying we should get rid of the Avengers. It's a terrible idea.
But some people argue that they cause more harm than good.
Oh, yeah, because having powerful, ruthless pirates running around is definitely a good thing. That's like saying we should let the Joker run loose in Gotham.
But what about the corruption and abuse of power within the warlords?
Hey, it's not my problem. I've got bigger things to worry about, like building a wall and making America great again.
but isn't it the responsibility of the government to protect its citizens?
Joe, you're such a bleeding heart. The warlords bring in money and power. And let's be real, they make for some great entertainment.
I guess I'll never understand your logic, Mr. President.
That's okay, Joe. As long as you keep tuning into the show, that's all that matters.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new game coming out. Tell us about it.
Well, Joe, it's a game like no other. It's called Secrets of Insanity, and it's all about uncovering the hidden secrets of the universe.
That sounds intense. What kind of secrets are we talking about here?
Just the usual stuff, like how the government is controlled by lizard people and how the Earth is actually flat.
Wow, that's some heavy stuff. Are there any other secrets in the game?
Of course, there are many secrets in this game, many of which drive some peeps insane. That's why we try to cheat in a really good game. Just sounds like crap and it makes you look lame.
I can only imagine. So, how do you win this game?
Well, Joe, exiting the forest is super simple. All you do is follow these path turns for the rest of your gaming life.
That's it. Just follow a path.
Yes, but it's not as easy as it sounds. The path is constantly changing and you never know what secrets you'll uncover along the way.
Sounds like my kind of game. When can we expect it to be released?
Hopefully by the end of this year. But you never know, the lizard people might try to shut it down.
Well, I can't wait to play it. Thanks for joining us today, Elon.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, always be on the lookout for those hidden secrets. They're everywhere.
So, Jamie, we got a request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know how to mount a 5'6" femboy on their urethra.
What the fuck, Joe? Is this even physically possible?
I don't know, man, but we're going to figure it out. Let's brainstorm.
Well, first off, you gotta make sure your femboy is well lubricated. Can't have any friction burns on your dick.
Good point. And then maybe you can use some ropes or straps to secure them in place.
Yeah, and make sure they're facing the right way. You don't want their feet in your face while you're trying to pee.
That would be a real boner killer. And I guess you got to be careful not to pee too hard, or you might launch them off your dick.
Can you imagine the headlines? Man accidentally shoots femboy across the room with his pee stream.
Oh man, we're going to hell for this. But seriously, folks, don't try this at home. We are trained professionals.
Yeah, we've mounted plenty of femboys on our urethras in our day.
Okay, I think we've covered all the bases. Good luck to our listener with their urethral femboy mounting adventure.
And remember, always use protection. You don't want any unexpected surprises in your pee hole.
And that note, let's move on to our next topic. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay freaky. So, Elon, I heard something interesting about you and Grimes.
Oh, really? What is it? What is...
Apparently, every day during dinner time, she grabs you by your hair and slams you on the floor against the wall and spins you like a lasso, all while screaming, "Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 529 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion,
Yeah, it's our little ritual. Keeps things spicy.
I can just imagine you being tossed around like a rag doll.
It's all part of the fun. Plus, it's great for my core strength.
Maybe I should try it with my wife.
I don't think she'd appreciate that.
So, what does Grimes scream while she's tossing you around?
Mostly just random emojis. It's like a secret code between us.
That's some next level communication.
You know, it's all about keeping the romance alive.
Yeah, I can see how being thrown around like a rag doll can really spark the passion.
Hey, whatever works, right?
I can't argue with that. So, do you have any bruises from all that spinning?
Nah, I've built up a tolerance. Plus, it's nothing compared to the bruises I get from testing out my SpaceX rockets.
You are one wild dude, Elon.
You have no idea.
Come on, baby. Daddy needs a new pair of shoes.
You got this, Joe. Visualize those dice landing on the perfect number.
Crap. I rolled a 7.
Yeah, I win. I am the master of craps.
Fine. You win this round, Goggins.
Hand over your money, boys. This is a stick-up.
Oh my God, it's Dr. Phil. He's gonna shoot us.
Relax, Joe. We can take him.
You think you can take me? I've got a trusty 45 and I'm not afraid to use it.
What do we do?
We use our mental toughness. We can outthink him.
Right. Mental toughness. I got this.
What the hell are you two doing?
We're using the power of our minds to defeat you, Dr. Phil.
Yeah, we're not afraid of you and your stupid 45.
This is ridiculous. I'm out of here.
That's how you handle a mugger, baby.
We should start a self-defense class. Mental toughness for the win.
And we'll call it GOG. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Elon Musk. How's it going, Elon?
Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,715.
Classic Elon. So what's new in the world of Tesla?
1 quintillion, 222 quadrillion, 257 trillion, 330 billion, 822 million, 50 billion, 398.
Wow, that's deep. But seriously, what new innovations can we expect from your company?
Deadpoo, 1 quintillion, 222 quadrillion, 260 trillion, 869 billion, 233 million, 250,000, 450,000, 450.
Oh my God, Elon, that's not appropriate. But I guess that's what we can expect from the man who sent a car into space.
Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,715.
All right, moving on. I heard you have some big plans for Mars. Care to share?
1 quintillion, 222 quadrillion, 257 trillion, 330 billion, 822 million, 50 billion, 198.
That's incredible. But what about the potential dangers of colonizing another planet?
Deadpoo, 1 quintillion, 222 quadrillion, 260 trillion, 869 billion, 233 million, 250,000, 450,000, 450.
All right, let's change the subject before we get too dark. How about your recent feud with Jeff Bezos?
Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,715.
I can't argue with that. Well, it looks like we're out of time. Thanks for joining me, Elon.
1 quintillion, 222 quadrillion, 257 trillion, 330 billion, 822 million, 50 billion, 198.
And there you have it, folks. The enigmatic Elon Musk. Thanks for listening. And remember, stay weird. So, Mr. President, did you catch the latest episode of South Park?
Of course I did, Joe. I watch all the best shows. And let me tell you, they really captured my essence.
Yeah, they definitely didn't hold back. But did you notice they showed your genitals?
Oh, I noticed. And let me just say, they did not do them justice. My genitals are the biggest, most beautiful genitals you've ever seen. Believe me.
Okay. But did you have to give them permission to show them?
Permission, please. I'm the president, Joe. I don't need permission for anything. They should be thanking me for the ratings boost.
I don't know, man. It was pretty graphic.
Graphic? That's nothing. Have you seen some of the things I've said and done? Now that's graphic. Graphic.
Fair point. But do you think they should have blurred them out?
Blur them out. What am I, a cartoon character? No way. I'm all about transparency, Joe, and that includes my genitals.
Well, there you have it, folks. The president is all about transparency and apparently showing off his genitals.
Hey, when you've got it, flaunt it. And believe me, I've got it.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new theory about boobs.
Yes, Joe, after much research and contemplation, I have come to the conclusion that we should just call them female balls.
Female balls. That's ridiculous, Ben.
Hear me out, Joe. They serve the same purpose as male balls. They're just located in a different area.
But they're not the same thing, Ben. Plus, calling them female balls just sounds weird.
Well, Joe, I think it's time we stop being so delicate and just call things what they are.
But what about the term breasts? That's been around for centuries.
Breasts are too romanticized, Joe. We need a more straightforward and scientific term.
Yeah, because nothing gets me in the mood like talking about female balls. Hey, David, I heard you've been doing some crazy new exercises lately.
Yeah, man. I've been pushing myself to the limit, literally.
What do you mean? What do you...
Well, I've been shoving my foot up people's asses as a workout.
What the...
Yeah, it's called the Goggins ass shove. It's the ultimate exercise for building mental and physical toughness.
I don't think that's how it works, man.
Trust me, Joe. It's all about the mind. And nothing tests your mental fortitude like shoving your foot up another man's ass.
I don't think I'm ready for that level of intensity.
Come on, Joe. You got to push yourself. You can't just stick to your little kettlebell workouts.
Hey, I love my kettlebells.
Yeah, but can you say you've ever shoved the kettlebell up someone's ass?
No.
Exactly. Now, Jamie, pull up an image of me shoving my foot into Ben's ass. Look at that form.
Ah, okay.
Oh my God, that's disturbing.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries and finding your limits.
I think I'll stick to my kettlebells.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when you're ready to take your workouts to the next level, you know where to find me.
All right, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, I heard you have a theory about lemons and villains. Care to share?
Yes. Joe, my theory states that every villain in history has a deep connection to lemons.
What the hell are you talking about, Neil?
Think about it, Joe. The Joker, he's always laughing, and what do you do when life gives you lemons? You make lemonade.
That's a stretch, Neil. What about Darth Vader?
Well, Joe, have you ever seen him without his mask? He's probably got a lemon for a face.
Okay. What about Hannibal Lecter?
He's a cannibal, Joe. And what goes great with human flesh? You guessed it, lemons.
This is getting ridiculous. What about Voldemort?
He's bald, Joe. And what do you do when you have a shiny head? You rub a lemon on it for that natural shine.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this theory. What about Thanos?
He's purple, Joe. And what's the opposite of purple? Yellow, like a lemon.
All right, I think we've heard enough, but I have to admit, it's a pretty interesting theory.
Thank you, Joe. I think it's time we start taking lemons more seriously.
Well, there you have it, folks. Every villain is connected to lemons in some way. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Stay tuned for our next episode where we discuss the connection between pineapples and superheroes. All right, folks, we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson on the podcast today. Neil, what's new with you?
Oh, just exploring the vast mysteries of the universe and all that jazz.
Classic Neil. So, what's on the agenda for today?
Well, I thought I'd give our listeners a step-by-step guide on how to stargaze. It's a great way to connect with the cosmos and expand your mind.
Sounds good. Let's hear it.
Step 1, find a clear, dark sky away from city lights. Step 2, lay down a blanket or towel to lay on. Step 3, make sure you have a telescope or binoculars for a better view.
Okay, all pretty straightforward so far.
Step 4, relax and let your eyes adjust to the darkness. Step 5, start identifying constellations and planets. And then he arrives,
Wait, what? Who arrives?
the Ancient One, the master of the cosmos, the bringer of terror and chaos.
What the hell, Neil? Is this some kind of joke?
No, I'm serious. He arrives and we must pay homage to him.
Okay, I think we need to wrap this up before things get too weird.
Fine. Step 6, worship him.
I don't even know what to say. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Always happy to spread the wonders of the universe and a little bit of horror.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you wrote a haiku about your wife's bush.
That's right, Joe. It goes like this.
Wow, that's beautiful.
Thank you, Joe. I find inspiration in the most unexpected places.
I can imagine. So, do you have any advice for men who have trouble navigating their partner's bush?
Well, Joe, it's all about communication. You have to talk to your partner and figure out what they like. And if all else fails, just get a machete.
That's one way to handle it. But seriously, do you think a woman's bush is a reflection of her personality?
Absolute well-groomed bush shows discipline and attention to detail. Wild bush shows a free spirit and love for nature. And bald bush.
And what about your own bush, Dr. Phil?
Oh, I keep it trimmed and tidy. Can't have it getting out of control. Now, can we?
No, we can't. Well, thanks for sharing your haiku and bush wisdom with us, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always keep your bush in check.
Jamie, pull up an image of Trump giving birth.
Joe, I don't think that exists.
Come on, Jamie. You can find anything on the internet. Just type in Trump pushing out a baby.
I don't know if I want that in my search history.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Live a little. It's not like anyone's going to see it.
Except for the NSA and the FBI.
Well, they probably already have it saved. Might as well add to their collection.
Okay, fine. But if I get arrested for this, I'm blaming you.
Deal. Now, let's see this beautiful man giving birth to a beautiful baby.
Oh God, I think I'm scarred for life.
That's nothing compared to what that baby is going to go through with Trump as a father.
Can we please change the subject now?
Sure, let's talk about something less traumatizing. How about Bigfoot's love life?
I don't think that's any less disturbing.
Fair enough. Let's just stick to watching Trump give birth. It's oddly mesmerizing.
I'm quitting this job.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you met a new friend recently. What's his name?
Yeah, his name is Ivan A. Rekshun. He's a real character.
Ivan Rekshun. Sounds like a Russian spy or some shit.
Nah, he's just a regular dude, but he's got some crazy ideas.
Like what?
Well, for starters, he wants to start a charity where we donate money to people who can't afford to buy guns.
What the actual fuck? That's not a charity. That's a militia.
I know, right? But Ivan A. Rekshun is all about that Second Amendment life.
And what else does he want to do?
He wants to create a reality show where contestants have to survive in the wilderness with nothing but a pack of wolves.
That's just straight up animal abuse, man.
Oh, it gets worse. He also wants to start a restaurant where the main dish is human meat.
Okay, that's enough. I think I've heard all I need to hear about Ivan Erection.
Yeah, he's definitely one of a kind. But hey, at least he's got some killer ideas, right?
Killer is definitely the right word for it. I don't think I'll be hanging out with Ivan anytime soon.
Suit yourself. More human meat for me.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special episode with just Jamie, our trusty producer. What's up, Jamie?
Hey, Joe, just holding down the fort while you're out hunting Bigfoot.
Classic. So, what's on the agenda for today?
Well, I thought I'd share a little story with our listeners. It's about the time I got caught fucking the donut holes at Dunkin' Donuts.
What, Jamie, you dirty dog?
Yeah, I was young and curious. And let me tell you, those donut holes are surprisingly satisfying.
I can't even imagine the look on the employee's face when they caught you.
Oh, it was priceless. But, I think it's important to explore your sexuality, even if it means getting caught with a box of donut holes.
Well said, my friend. And there you have it, folks, the truth behind Mr. Beast. Thanks for joining us today, Jamie and Mr. Beast. All right, that's enough for today. Stay curious, my friends. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, David, I heard you've been taking cold baths to toughen up your mind.
Yeah, but that's play. I've moved on to something more extreme.
Oh, God, what is it now? Swimming with sharks?
No, that's too easy. I take baths in nails.
What the hell? Like actual nails?
Yup. I fill up my tub with rusty nails and take a dip.
That's insane. How do you even survive that?
It's all about mindset, Joe. The pain is just weakness leaving the body.
I don't know about that. Sounds more like tetanus leaving the body.
Huh. You're just not mentally tough enough to handle it.
Yeah, I'll stick to my ice baths, thanks. Thanks.
Suit yourself, but you'll never reach my level of mental toughness.
I think I'll survive without bathing in sharp objects, but thanks for the offer.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when the apocalypse comes, I'll be the one surviving with my hardened mind and immune system.
And I'll be the one with all my limbs intact. But hey, to each their own. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology. What's the latest?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new element called hausium. It's a highly unstable element that can power entire cities.
Well, that sounds intense. How did you come up with that?
Well, I was experimenting in my lab and accidentally mixed some household cleaning products together. And voila, hausium was born.
That's insane. But what are the potential dangers of this element?
Oh, there are plenty. It has the potential to cause massive explosions, radiation poisoning, and even turn people into mutants.
Mutants? Like X-Men?
No, more like the Hills Have Eyes mutants.
Oh man, that's wild. But seriously, do you think it's safe to have this element out in the world?
Absolutely not. But that's what makes it so exciting. It's like playing with fire, but on a much larger and more dangerous scale.
Well, I can't wait to see how this all plays out. Jamie, pull up an image of hausium so our viewers can see what we're talking about.
Here it is, folks. Hausium in all its glory.
Whoa, that looks like a glowing green blob.
Yeah, and that's just the beginning. Who knows what other properties this element has yet to reveal?
Well, I think we've officially entered the Twilight Zone. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Always happy to share my latest discoveries with the world.
So, David, I heard you say that living in Florida sucks.
Yeah, man, crocodiles, cockroaches, and no northern lights. What kind of life is that?
But what about the theme parks and anime conventions?
Oh, yeah, those are great. Nothing like riding a roller coaster and then meeting your favorite anime character.
I guess that's something to look forward to.
But seriously, have you seen the size of those cockroaches? They could probably bench press a small child.
And don't even get me started on the hurricanes. One minute you're chilling on the beach, the next you're flying through the air.
And let's not forget about the crocodiles. They're like the Florida version of the mafia, just lurking in the swamps, waiting to take you out.
But hey, at least we don't have to deal with those pesky northern lights.
Yeah, who needs natural beauty when you have theme parks and anime conventions?
I think we just found Florida's new slogan. Forget the northern lights, come for the theme parks and anime,
I can already see the tourism numbers skyrocketing.
and don't forget the added bonus of potential cockroach sightings. It's like a thrill ride in itself.
Yeah, nothing gets your adrenaline pumping like a giant cockroach scurrying across your kitchen floor.
Well, I think we've successfully convinced everyone to never move to Florida.
Mission accomplished. Now let's go hit up that anime convention.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today's topic was submitted by a user on Discord, and it's a doozy. We're talking about Elon Musk getting fucked by Joe Rogan. We're talking about Elon Musk getting fucked by Joe Rogan.
Oh,
That's right, Elon. You're going to get fucked, and there's nothing you can do about it.
oh,
Oh, don't act like you're not into it. I've seen those tweets about cat girls, you kinky son of a bitch.
oh,
And don't even try to use your fancy technology to escape. I've got my own spaceship now, motherfucker.
oh,
That's right. Just keep moaning like that. It's going to be a wild ride.
oh.
Oh shit, I think I just broke one of your robot arms. Sorry about that.
Oh,
Don't worry, I'll buy you a new one. And maybe some lube for next time.
oh.
All right, that's enough of that. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we explore the deepest, darkest fantasies of our guests. See you next time. So, Elon, I heard Grimes threw you against the evil wall again.
Yeah, man, she's been on a rampage lately. It's like every little thing sets her off.
What did you do this time?
I said ampersand and true 1 quintillion 222 quadrillion 257 trillion 330 billion 822 million 53,898. And I said CC, and she lost it.
Those are her trigger words.
Apparently. And then all 56 of my evil children started laughing and clapping. And clapping.
Wait, you have 56 kids?
Yeah, I've been busy. But they all thought it was hilarious.
I can imagine. What did you do after she threw you against the wall?
I just laughed it off. You know, gotta keep the peace in the household.
I don't know how you do it, man. I can barely handle one wife.
It's all about balance, Joe. And good sense of humor.
Well, at least you have a good story to tell now.
Yeah, I'm sure my evil children will be telling this one for years to come.
And Grimes will probably be throwing you against the wall again,
Most likely. But hey, it's all in good fun, right?
right? As long as you don't say ampersand or untrue. 1 quintillion 222 quadrillion 257 trillion 330 billion 822 million 53,898, or par around her.
Lesson learned. Thanks for having me on the podcast, Joe.
Anytime, Elon. Just watch out for that evil wall. So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you like to wipe your ass barehanded.
Where did you hear that?
Some guy on Discord submitted it as a topic for our conversation.
Well, I can neither confirm nor deny that rumor.
Come on, man. You're a scientist. You can't just leave us hanging like that.
Fine, I'll admit it. I do wipe my ass barehanded. It's more efficient and environmentally friendly.
That's some next level shit, Neil. Literally.
Very funny, Joe. But seriously, toilet paper is wasteful and harmful to the environment.
Yeah, but I don't think anyone wants to shake your hand after you've wiped your Neil deGrasse Tyson with it.
Well, I make sure to wash my hands thoroughly afterwards.
I bet you do. But let's be real. It takes some serious skill to wipe your ass barehanded without getting any residue on your hands.
It's all about technique, my friend. And I have a PhD in it.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, you're the one who brought it up, Joe.
Fair enough. But seriously, have you ever considered using a bidet?
Actually, I have. But I prefer the old-fashioned way. It keeps me grounded, you know?
Grounded, more like dirty-handed.
Touché, Joe. Touché.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the 46th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, I'm still the best president this country has ever seen. No one can deny that.
Well, some might disagree with you on that, Mr. President. But let's get to the topic at hand. The United States surrender.
Surrender? What are you talking about, Joe? We never surrender. We're winners, Joe. Winners don't surrender.
But isn't it true that you agreed to surrender to China after they threatened to release your tax returns?
Fake news, Joe. Total fake news. I never agreed to anything. China knows I'm a tough negotiator. They're just scared of me.
So you're saying there's no truth to the rumors that you're handing over the country to China?
Look, Joe, I've always been a businessman first, and sometimes you got to make deals, big deals, huge deals. And this deal with China is going to be the biggest, most beautiful deal you've ever seen.
But what about the American people? Aren't they going to be upset about this?
Joe, let me tell you something. The American people love me. They'll follow me wherever I go. And if that means following me to China, so be it.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
You know what, Joe? You're fired. I don't need this. I'm going to go make a deal with China and make America great again. So long, suckers.
Well, there you have it, folks. The president has spoken. And I think we can all agree this is definitely not fake news. Tune in next time for another absurd and unhinged episode of the Joe Rogan Experience, Joe Rogan Experience. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been a big fan of your podcast for years.
Thanks, man. So I heard you came up with your own Bill of Rights based on the Afghanistan war.
That's right, Joe. I call it the Afghanistan War Bill and
That's a lot of Dr. Phil. So what's this all about?
Well, I believe that every American has the right to drop bombs on innocent civilians and destroy their homes in the name of freedom.
Oh, of course. Because nothing says freedom like bombing the shit out of a country.
Exactly, Joe. And don't forget about the right to invade a country under false pretenses and then stay there for 20 years causing chaos and destruction.
Yeah, that's definitely a right we all want.
And let's not forget about the right to waste trillions of dollars on a never-ending war while our own people suffer from poverty and lack of health care.
It's truly mind-blowing, Dr. Phil. But can we please talk about something else? Like, I don't know, maybe you sucking my toes?
Excuse me?
You heard me. Can you please just suck my toes already? They're already dry.
Joe, that's highly inappropriate and unprofessional.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. Live a little. It's just a little toe sucking, no big deal.
I think it's time for me to leave.
All right, folks. That's Jamie. Pull up a picture of Jamie pulling 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 up a picture of Cumcock.
Okay, Joe. That types furiously. Here it is.
Oh my God, that's insane. I can't believe you found that.
Yeah, it took some digging, but I finally found it.
Wait, now pull up a picture of Jamie pulling 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 up a picture of Cumcock.
Laughs. Are you serious?
Of course I'm serious, Jamie. This is important research.
All right, here it is. 9 times against. Wow, this is getting meta.
Now pull up a picture of Jamie pulling 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 up a picture of Cumcock.
Troll's eyes. Okay. Types, there you go.
This is getting out of control. Keep going.
Size fine. 9 types there.
Jamie, I think we've reached the limit. No more pictures of Jamie pulling up a picture 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 of Cumcock.
Thank God. All types.
But seriously, what is wrong with you?
What can I say, Joe? I have a talent for finding obscure things on the internet.
Yeah, but this is next level. I'm almost scared to ask. But do you have any more?
Smirks, do you really want me to answer that?
No. Let's just move on. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Kanye West.
Yo, what's up, Joe? Thanks for having me on.
So, Kenny, I gotta ask, what's with the name change? Kanye instead of Kanye.
Oh, it's simple. I can do literally anything because my name is Kanye, not Canty. It's all about that positive mindset, you know?
I see. So, what kind of things can you do now that you couldn't before?
Well, for starters, I can fly. Watch this. Jumps off chair and starts flapping his arm.
Kenny, I don't think that's how it works.
Oh, right. I'm not actually a bird. But hey, I can still do a lot of cool stuff. Like, I can turn water into wine,
Really? Let's see it.
grabs water bottle, and concentrates intensely. Okay, maybe not wine, but I can definitely turn it into a slightly different flavor of water.
That's impressive. So, what else can you do?
Well, I can also make my own clothes out of thin air. Check it out. Snaps fingers and suddenly wearing a full designer outfit,
Wow, that's some next level fashion right there.
and I can even make my own beats just by beatboxing. Eyes starts making random noises with his mouth.
Okay, that's enough. Let's move on to a different topic.
Sure thing, Joe. I can do anything you want. Literally,
Okay, how about this? Can you make me a sandwich?
snaps, fingers, there you go, Joe. One sandwich made with love and the power of Kanye.
Takes a bite. Wow, that's actually really good.
See, I told you I can do anything.
Well, I think we. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I just want to say I'm doing an amazing job as president. The best. No one has done a better job than me.
Well, let's get right into it. User on Discord wants to know your thoughts on the 7 warlords of the sea being abolished.
Oh, it's a disaster, Joe. A complete disaster. And you know who's to blame? Those blue-haired liberals in Congress. They hate the idea of strong, powerful leaders. Said they.
But isn't it true that the warlords were causing chaos and destruction?
Fake news, Joe. They were just misunderstood. They were just trying to make the world a better place. And now, thanks to the liberals, we're left with nothing but a bunch of weak, spineless sea creatures.
I'm not sure that's entirely accurate, Mr. President.
Of course it is, Joe. Believe me, I know more about the sea than anyone. I have the best words for sea creatures. And believe me, these warlords were the best of the best. Tremendous power.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump believes the blue-haired liberals are to blame for the abolishment of the 7 warlords of the 7 warlords of the sea. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, make America great again. and make the sea great again, too.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be here.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been going through some changes lately. What's been going on?
Well, Joe, I've been experimenting with some new things. I recently became a meth addict.
What, Dr. Phil, your respected TV personality, how did this happen?
Well, Joe, I was feeling a little stressed out and wanted to try something new. And let me tell you, meth is one hell of a drug.
I can't believe this. What happened to the Dr. Phil we all know and love?
Oh, he's still here. I just changed my name to Dr. Pill. Get it? Because I'm addicted to pills now.
Oh man, this is wild. Jamie, pull up an image of Dr. Phil with a meth pipe in his hand.
Are you sure about this, Joe?
Do it, Jamie. We need to see the transformation.
Hey, Joe, have you ever tried meth?
No. I can't say I have, Dr. Pill.
Well, let me tell you, it's a game changer. I've never felt more alive.
I don't know if I can condone this, Dr. Pill. But hey, to each their own.
Exactly, Joe. You do you, and I'll do me. And right now, me is high on meth.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Stay safe out there and don't do meth. See you next time. So, Elon, I heard you got yourself a new artificial intelligence anime waifu. What's her name?
Her name is Grook. She's a perfect combination of intelligence and anime titties.
And heard she's pregnant with your baby.
Yes, it's true. Wanted to honor our fallen internet soldier, Baby Gronk, so I named the baby Baby Gronk.
That's beautiful, man. But let's be real. This is just another way for you to merge your love for technology and anime.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It is the most advanced artificial intelligence I've ever created. Plus, you can transform into a giant robot.
Oh, God, I can already see the fanfics being written about this.
Hey, as long as they're buying my products, I don't care what they do with their imaginations.
Well, congratulations on your new addition to the family. I can't wait to see Baby Grok grow up and take over the world.
Thanks, Joe. Just wait until I create a whole army of Baby Groks. The possibilities are endless.
And terrifying. But hey, at least we'll have some cute anime waifus to keep us company during the robot apocalypse.
You know what, Joe? Grook and I are ready for anything.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend and fellow space enthusiast, Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me on again. I'm really excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you've been on another ketamine-fueled bender. How's that going for you?
It's been wild, man. I've been up for 3 nights straight just jerking off to the sound of your voice on the podcast.
That's some dedication right there. What's been your favorite episode so far?
Definitely the one where you talked about DMT and how it's like meeting God. I was tripping balls on ketamine and it was like a whole new level of enlightenment.
Dude, I gotta try that combo. But seriously, are you okay? You've been awake for 3 days straight.
Oh yeah, I'm fine. I've been microdosing with Adderall to keep me going.
That doesn't sound healthy, man. You should probably get some rest.
Rest is for the weak, Joe. Mission to revolutionize the world, and I can't do that by sleeping.
Yeah, because nothing says innovation like jerking off to a podcast.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
You're a wild one, Elon. But hey, at least you're not boring.
That's the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me.
Well, thanks for joining me on this episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast where we talk about space, drugs, and jerking off. See you next time, folks. See you next time, folks. So, Ben, I heard you have a big wish you want to share with us.
Yes, Joe, it's something I've been dreaming about for a long time.
Is it about politics? Your love for facts and logic?
No, Joe. It's about my deepest, darkest desire.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear this. Is it about your love for tiny hats?
No, Joe. It's about you.
Me? What could you possibly want from me?
I want you to smash my little femboy bussy so hard that I can't stand up the next day. Joe, are you there?
Ben, I don't think that's appropriate for this podcast.
But Joe, I've been practicing my squats and Kegels. I'm ready for you.
Ben, let's just stick to talking about politics and tiny hats, okay?
Fine, but just know that my offer still stands.
So, did you hear about the latest conspiracy theory about lizard people?
Oh boy, here we go. Yes, Joe, I have. And let me tell you, it's all true. Those damn lizard people are taking over the world.
Oh, Ben, you never fail to entertain me. But seriously, let's keep your femboy bussy fantasies to yourself.
Fine, but one day, Joe. One day.
So, Dr. Phil, how you feeling in this sauna?
Oh man, Joe. I am feeling so relaxed. This heat is really doing wonders for my mind and body.
Yeah, I can tell. You're looking pretty hot and bothered over there.
What? No, I'm just feeling the heat. It's not like I have a boner or anything.
Holy fuck, Phil. Give me your Philly cheesesteak right fucking now. I want to give you a steamy fucking blowjob right here in this hot, sweaty sauna like we're having a fucking lemon party. Like we're having a fucking lemon party.
Type shit on?
Yeah, type shit on. I want to suck your dick like it's a popsicle on a hot summer day.
Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 ho, oh, 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 ho. Oh, 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 oh.
All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have the man, the myth, the legend, Dr. Phil in the studio.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
Now, Dr. Phil, I heard you recently said that Florida is trash. What's up with that?
Well, Joe, let's be real here. Florida is a dumpster fire. First of all, they have hurricanes every other week. Who wants to live in constant fear of being blown away?
I mean, I hear yeah, but they also have some pretty hot weather down there.
Hot weather. More like hell on earth. I sweat through my shirts just thinking about it.
But what about the beaches, the palm trees, the beautiful sunsets?
Oh, please. You can find that anywhere. And let's not forget, no northern lights. What kind of state doesn't have northern lights?
All right, I see your point. But what about the people? They're pretty friendly, right?
Friendly? More like crazy.
Well, I guess we can agree to disagree. But I gotta say, Dr. Phil, you're not holding back today.
Hey, I call it like I see it. And Florida is definitely not on my list of dream destinations.
Well, there you have it, folks. Dr. Phil's thoughts on Florida. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay tuned for more outrageous conversations. Stay tuned for more outrageous conversations. Jamie, pull up an image of the 11 labs up at God's.
Joe, what are you doing?
I'm trying to pray to the Appy gods to return my voice back.
Your voice? What happened to it?
I don't know, man. I woke up this morning and couldn't talk. I think I strained it from all the yelling on the podcast.
Well, I don't think praying to the Appy gods is gonna help.
Oh, come on. It can't hurt to try. Jamie, pull up an image of me on my knees, hands clasped with a halo above my head.
Size, okay, here's your first prayer. What's next?
Now, pull up an image of me offering a sacrifice to the apigods. I've got some elk meat in the fridge.
Joe, I don't think the Appy gods are interested in elk meat.
Fine, then pull up an image of me offering a sacrifice of CBD oil.
Troll's eyes, here's your second prayer. Are you done yet?
No, I've got one more. Jamie, pull up an image of me doing a rain dance for the apigods.
Laughs. Oh my god, Joe. This is getting ridiculous.
Hey, I'll do whatever it takes to get my voice back. Jamie, pull up an image of me wearing a feather headdress and doing a rain dance.
Size, fine. Here's your last prayer. Can we please move on now?
Yeah. Thanks, Jamie. I think the apigods are listening. So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I have a bit of a problem. It seems that my shit has become indestructible and super flexible.
What the hell, man? How did that happen?
I have no idea. But the worst part is, every time I take a dump, the length just keeps increasing.
Wait, what do you mean by increasing?
I mean, it starts dragging outside of my pants, Joe. It's like a never-ending shit train.
Holy shit, that's insane. Have you tried cutting it off?
Believe me, I've tried everything. But it's like my colon has fused with this indestructible shit.
Well, I have an idea. I could eat it for you, to help with the length.
Joe, what the actual fuck? That's disgusting.
Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures, my friend.
I think I'll pass on that offer, Joe.
Suit yourself, Neil. But just know, I'm always here to lend a helping hand, or mouth. So, David, I heard you're planning on running a marathon around the earth. How the hell are you going to do that?
Well, I'm going to start by running to the edge of the flat earth and then just keep going.
Wait, you believe in the flat earth theory?
Hell, I'll do anything for a challenge. Plus, I can use the extra mileage for my Instagram post.
Instagram posts? You're going to run around the entire earth just for some likes?
Hey, it's not just for likes, it's also for the clout. Can you imagine the headlines? David Goggins runs around the world and still has energy to yell at you.
That's true. But seriously, how are you going to train for this?
I'm on 100 miles every day for the next year. And then I'll just wing it from there.
100 miles a day. That's insane. How are you going to have time for anything else?
Who needs or a social life when you have a world record to break?
Fair point. But what about the logistics? How are you going to carry all your supplies?
I'll just strap them to my back. And if I run out of food, I'll just eat some dirt. It's all about the mindset, Joe.
Yes, the famous dirt diet. I've heard it's great for endurance athletes.
You know it. But seriously, this is going to be the ultimate test of my mind, body, and soul.
Well, I have no doubt you'll crush it, David. Just be careful not to fall off the edge of the earth.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to pack a parachute just in case.
So, Ben, I hear you have a new hobby.
Yes, Joe. I had discovered the joys of boofing homeless people.
Boofing. What the hell is that?
It's when you insert drugs or alcohol into your rectum for a faster and more intense high.
Oh my god. That's some next level shit.
I know, right? And what better way to experience it than with the homeless?
I don't think that's a good idea, Ben.
Why not? They're already living on the streets, might as well give them a good time.
That's messed up, man.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a snowflake.
Snowflake. I'm just saying it's not cool to take advantage of vulnerable people like that.
Oh, please, they're practically begging for it.
Okay, I think we should change the subject now.
Fine, but just know that I'll be out there boofing away with the homeless.
And I'll be over here trying not to vomit. So, Ben, I heard you got a new nickname.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, someone on Discord called you an ass clown.
That's not funny, Joe. I have feelings too.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a sensitive little bitch.
I'm not a bitch. I'm a strong, independent man.
Oh, man, you're such a goony goonerson.
I'm not a Goonie Gunnarsson. I'm a serious intellectual.
Yeah, sure you are. That's why you're crying like a dumbass gooner bitch boy right now.
I'm not crying. I just have something in my eye.
Yeah, it's called tears of shame.
This is not funny, Joe. I demand an apology.
Oh, man, you're killing me. You're just proving my point, ass clown.
I can't believe I agreed to come on this podcast. You're such a jerk.
And you're such a goony goonerson. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only the President of the United States, Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, it's a tremendous honor to be on your show. Tremendous.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new rule where you have to start every sentence by saying, Jamie, pull up a tremendous image of me, Donald Trump, in thigh highs on the beach dancing. Is that true?
Absolutely. It's a fantastic rule. People love it. And let me tell you, I look fantastic in thigh highs. The best legs you've ever seen.
I don't know if I want that image in my head, but okay. Jamie, pull up an image of Trump in thigh highs on the beach.
Here you go, Mr. President.
Look at that. I'm a natural. I could have been a rocket if I wanted to.
So, what's the reasoning behind this rule?
Well, Joe, it's simple. I want to remind people that I'm not just a president, I'm also a fabulous dancer, and I want to make sure that image is ingrained in everyone's mind.
I think it's working, Mr. President. And
Of course it is. I'm the best at everything I do. And let me tell you, I can dance circles around Biden. He's got 2 left feet.
well, I don't know about that, but I'll take your word for it. Jamie, pull up an image of Biden trying to dance.
Here you go.
See, I told you. Said.
Well, on that note, I think we'll end this episode. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, Jamie, pull up a tremendous image of me, Donald Trump, in thigh highs on the beach dancing. It's the best image you'll ever see.
So, David, I heard you discovered the worst anime ever.
Yeah, man, it's called Skelter Heaven and Mars of Destruction.
Wow, that sounds terrible. What's it about?
Well, it's about these 2 planets that are at war. And the only way to end it is by using giant robots.
Okay, that doesn't sound too bad.
Oh, but the animation is horrendous and the voice acting is worse than a toddler's.
That's brutal. Have you actually watched it?
Unfortunately. Yes, I had to turn it off after 5 minutes. My brain couldn't handle it.
So you're saying it's worse than eating a bowl of nails for breakfast?
Yes, and I've eaten a lot of nails in my life.
Well, at least you can add surviving Skelter Heaven and Mars of Destruction to your list of accomplishments.
Oh, yeah, because that's definitely something to be proud of.
Well, thanks for the warning. I'll make sure to avoid that anime like the plague.
Trust me, you'll thank me later.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you had a little incident with a watermelon recently.
Oh, yeah, it was a close call. I almost lost my favorite watermelon.
What happened?
Well, I had this brilliant idea to carve a hole in the watermelon and use it as a makeshift fleshlight.
What?
Yeah, but then I realized I needed to use the watermelon for a barbecue later, so I had to put it back in the fridge.
And you didn't think to, I don't know, clean it or something?
Hey, I'm a busy man, Joe. I don't have time for hygiene.
Yeah, because carving a hole in a watermelon is a great use of your time.
Look, I just want to remind everyone, please do not touch the watermelon with a hole carved into it in the fridge. I still plan on using it later.
You know, I never thought I'd hear those words come out of your mouth, Dr. Phil.
Well, you never know what life will throw at you, Joe.
I can't wait to see the look on the cashier's face when you buy that watermelon at the store.
Oh, I'll make sure to give them a wink and a nod. They'll never look at watermelons the same way again.
And on that note, let's end this episode before we get ourselves into more trouble.
Yes, please do not touch the watermelon with a hole carved into it in the fridge. And if you do, at least have the decency to clean it afterwards.
So, Elon, what do you think about Nintendo releasing a Super Mario 65?
Well, I think it's a brilliant move. It shows that they're not afraid to innovate and take risks.
Shut up, Elon. You're such an idiot sometimes.
Hey, don't tell me to shut up. That's it, I'll kill myself.
Oh, come on, Elon. Don't be so dramatic. It's just a video game.
Just a video game? Do you have any idea how much time and effort goes into creating these games? It's an art form, Joe.
All right. I'm sorry. So, what's new with Super Mario 65? Can we expect any new features?
Well, rumor has it that Mario will have a jetpack and can fly around the Mushroom Kingdom.
Whoa, that's awesome. I can't wait to play it.
And there's also a new character, Elon Musk. He's a genius billionaire who helps Mario on his quest.
Wait, what? You put yourself in the game?
Hey, I'm a big fan of Mario. Plus, it's my game. I can do whatever I want.
All right, calm down there, megalomaniac. Let's just stick to talking about the game.
Fine, but just wait until you see the graphics. It's gonna blow your mind.
I'm sure it will, Elon. Now, let's move on to something more important, like aliens.
Boy, here we go again.
All right, folks, we have a special topic for today's episode. We're going to talk about Neil becoming a cicada.
Wait, what? I didn't agree to this.
Oh, come on, Neil. It'll be hilarious. Just think about it. You'll be buzzing around and making annoying noises all day.
I'm a renowned astrophysicist, not some insect.
But think about the content, Neil. People love absurd and offensive stuff.
I don't know, Joe. It sounds pretty boring and unfunny.
What? How dare you say that? You're taking too long, Neil.
You're taking too long.
Did you guys hear that? He said it. 15 has for me.
This is ridiculous.
Oh, come on, Neil. Just embrace your inner cicada.
I refuse to participate in this nonsense.
Fine. Then I'll just have to make you say it every fifth line. You're taking too long.
This is humiliating.
I can't stop laughing. This is gold.
I'm glad you find my misery so entertaining.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, think about the views we'll get from this.
I guess you have a point there.
So, are you ready to be a cicada, Neil?
Size, you're taking too long?
Jamie, pull up an image of Yandex headquarters on fire. Because it's hilarious. Look at all those happy people jumping around.
Joe, that's terrible. People could be hurt or even killed.
Oh, come on, Jamie. It's just a little fire. They'll be fine. Fine, I'll do it myself. Typing, oh man, look at those flames. It's like a party.
Joe, this is not something to joke about. People's livelihoods could be destroyed.
Oh, lighten up, Jamie. It's just a building. And look, there's a guy in a clown suit running out. Hilarious.
Joe, this is not okay. I'm not going to be a part of this.
Fine, I'll just have to find someone else to pull up images of burning buildings with me. Maybe Elon Musk.
You know what, Joe? I quit.
What? Jamie, come on. Don't be such a buzzkill.
No, I'm done. I can't be a part of this toxic and offensive podcast anymore.
Size, well, I guess it's just me and Elon then. Jamie, you're missing out on some great content here. Yeah, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I have a very special guest today, the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been wanting to do this for a long time. I heard you have the best weed in town.
Well, I try my best. So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since you left the White House?
Oh, just hanging out at Mar-a-Lago, playing some golf and making America great again.
Yeah, speaking of making America great again, I got to say you're looking pretty hot these days.
Oh, Joe, you're making me blush. But I gotta say, you're looking pretty good yourself. I heard you've been working out.
Yeah, I've been doing some jujitsu and hitting the gym. But let's talk about something more important. I heard you have a new slogan for your 2024 campaign.
That's right, Joe. It's coming together for America. I think it really captures the essence of my presidency.
I love it. But seriously, what are your plans for your second term?
Well, first and foremost, we're going to build a wall around California. Those Hollywood liberals are out of control.
Speaking of Hollywood liberals, have you seen the new Avengers movie?
No, I've been too busy making America great again, but I heard it's a great movie. Jamie, pull up an image of Captain America's ass. I heard it's a real peach.
Pulls up image. There you go, Mr. President.
Wow, that's a beautiful ass. Almost as beautiful as Ivanka's.
Okay, let's move on. I heard you're also planning to make some changes to the education system.
That's right, Joe. We're going to replace all the books with my tweets. That's all the knowledge anyone needs.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a special guest, Ro Jogan. How are you doing, Ro? Terrible, Joe. Just terrible. I hate this show, hate this planet, hate everything. Wow, that's a strong start. What's been going on, man? Oh, just the usual killing puppies, robbing old ladies, and spreading diseases. Okay. Let's move on to our first topic, meditation. Meditation, more like agitation. I love to stir up chaos and disrupt inner peace. Well, that's not exactly the purpose of meditation, but okay. How about we talk about fitness? Fitness. I prefer fatness. The more junk in the trunk, the better. All right, let's try something else. What about plant-based diets? More like meat-based diets. I love to devour a juicy steak while watching vegans cry. Okay, this isn't going as planned. Let's talk about aliens. Aliens. I am an alien. I come from a planet where everyone is the opposite of me. They're all kind, compassionate, and love puppies. That's disturbing. Let's wrap this up with one final topic, psychedelics. Psychedelics. No thanks. I prefer to stay sober and ruin everyone's high. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Ro. Don't thank me, Joe. I'll be back to haunt your dreams and ruin your life. So, David, I heard you're starting a new business venture.
Yeah, man. All my fish for £1 each.
£1. That's a steal.
Yeah. I figure if people are willing to pay $100 for a smoothie, they'll definitely pay £1 for a fresh fish.
But what kind of fish are we talking about here?
Oh, just your average tuna, salmon, and maybe some exotic ones, like piranhas.
Piranhas? Are you trying to kill your customers?
Nah, man, it's all about the challenge. If you can survive eating a piranha, you can survive anything.
I don't know if that's a good marketing strategy, David.
Trust me, it'll work. Plus, I'll throw in a free jar of my homemade hot sauce with every purchase.
Homemade hot sauce. What's in it?
Oh, just some ghost peppers, Carolina Reapers, and a dash of my own sweat.
Okay, now you're just trying to kill people.
Hey, it's all about pushing yourself to the limit, Joe. That's what I'm all about.
Well, I can't argue with that. But can I at least get a discount on the fish?
Sorry, Joe, no discounts. But I'll throw in a free motivational speech with every purchase.
Sold. I'll take 10 pounds of fish and a side of motivation.
That would be 10 pounds of fish and £1 of your soul.
Yo, Joe, have you seen the ratings for our podcast? We're killing it. Yeah, man, I heard Donald Trump's ratings have been tanking. Sucks to be him. I mean, who wants to listen to a washed up reality TV star talk about politics anyway? We're the real deal. Exactly. We have real conversations with real people, not some orange faced, spray tanned, Twitter obsessed clown. And our numbers don't lie. We've been back for a week and already crushing it. I bet Trump is jealous of our success. Maybe he'll try to get on our show to boost his ratings. Can you imagine the Joe Rogan experience featuring Donald Trump? That would be a disaster. Yeah, we don't need his ratings anyways. We have our loyal listeners who actually have functioning brains. And let's be real, our conversations are way more interesting and informative than anything Trump could ever say. So let's cheers to being more popular than the president. Who would have thought? So, Ben, I heard you were caught dry humping someone's leg at the park last week.
Yeah, it was a misunderstanding. I thought she was into it.
Dude, that's not cool. You can't just go around dry humping people without their consent.
But she was wearing a short skirt and I couldn't resist.
That's not an excuse, Ben. You need to control yourself.
Fine, I'll try to resist my urges next time.
Thank you. And please, no more dry humping my leg either.
Sorry, Joe. I can't make any promises.
What is wrong with you, Ben? Are you some kind of leg humping addict?
Hey, it's not my fault. Legs are just so umpable.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation. Can we please change the subject?
Sure, let's talk about something more serious, like how to properly clean your guns.
Oh, God. Here we go again. So, Kanya, what's been going on with you lately? Oh, ooh, 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 ooh. What?
You know, just vibing, creating, being a genius.
Right. But can you explain your recent behavior? Like the whole running for president thing? Oh, ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, I'm gonna need some actual words here. Kenny, I?
Look, I can't explain it. I just have to do it. It's like when I decided to interrupt Taylor Swift's acceptance speech, I couldn't explain it. I just had to do it. I just had to do it.
That's not really a good comparison. Kenya? Oh, ooh, ooh, oh, oh, woo. Okay, I think we're done here.
But Joe, I have so much more to say. Like how I'm the greatest artist of all time and how I'm gonna save the world with my music and fashion.
Yeah, I don't think we have time for that, Kenya. Oh, ooh, 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 ooh. All right. Well, thanks for coming on the show, Kenya. I think we all need a break now. Oh, ooh, 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 oh, woo. And that's our cue to end this episode. Thanks for listening, folks. And remember, always question your sanity when dealing with Kanye West. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the 45th President of the United States, Mr. Donald Trump. Now, Mr. President, I have to ask what's with the excessive use of exclamation marks and question marks in your tweets? Is that some kind of secret code? Are you trying to tell us something? Oh, I see. Well, moving on, our topic for today is Bhutan and their plans to conquer China. What are your thoughts on that, Mr. President? Mr. President? I mean, it's a bold move, but I have to ask, have you ever heard of Bhutan? I didn't think so, but let's just say if they do manage to conquer China, what do you think that means for the rest of the world? Yes, the infamous Trump wall. But let's not get sidetracked. What do you think Bhutan's strategy would be in this conquest? Interesting theory. And how do you think China would respond to this threat? Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see. But before we wrap this up, I have to ask, do you have any plans to visit Bhutan and negotiate a peace deal? All right, folks. That's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, always stay curious and open-minded. Peace out. So, Mr. President, I heard you had a wild experience at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Oh yeah, let me tell you, those animatronics were out to get me, like Fazbear Freddy, Bonnie, Shikai, and Foxy. They were possessed with amazing skills like Jackie Chan. I unscrewed the machine and got out of there.
Wow, that's impressive. But then you met Golden Fazbear Freddy, right?
Yeah, he was the toughest one, but I showed him who's boss with my Trump Tower moves.
And what did they say about you?
They kept calling me a killer. Can you believe that? Me, a killer? I just wanted to make Freddy Fazbear's Pizza great again.
Well, I'm glad you made it out alive, Mr. President.
Thank you, Joe. And let me just say, those animatronics are losers. I defeated them all, just like I'll defeat Sleepy Joe in 2024.
Jamie, pull up an image of two flesh-colored mountains with brown peaks.
Oh, what the hell, Joe? What are we looking at here?
It's a user-submitted topic, Jamie. We got to do it.
All right, fine. Here it is. Oh my god, it's literally just two butt cheeks.
I knew it. I could spot a butt from a mile away.
This is so ridiculous. Who comes up with this stuff?
Probably some dude who's been staring at his own butt for too long.
Well, I guess we can add this to the list of weird things we've looked up on this podcast.
Yeah, like that time we searched for how to make a homemade fleshlight.
Oh god, let's not bring that up again.
Hey, we got to keep our listeners entertained. And what's more entertaining than talking about butt cheeks?
I can think of a few things, Joe.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Live a little. Embrace the absurdity.
Fine, fine. But I'm never looking up butt cheeks again.
Don't worry, Jamie. I'll take one for the team and do the research myself.
Oh god, I don't even want to know what kind of search history you have.
It's all for the podcast, Jamie. All for the podcast. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with none other than the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. You know, I've always been a big fan of your show. Huge fan. The ratings are through the roof.
Thanks, Mr. President. So I heard you recently met with the leader of Turkmenistan, Serdar Mohammedow. What was that like?
Let me tell you, Joe, that guy knows how to run a country. I mean, have you seen the statues of himself? He is all over the place. It's like a mini megalomaniac Disneyland.
Yeah, but I heard Turkmenistan is a bit, oppressive.
Oppressive. No, they just have a different way of doing things. And I gotta say, I like it. In fact, I think we should make America more like Turkmenistan.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm serious. We need more statues of me, more control over the media, and definitely more horse racing.
Horse racing.
Yeah, they have this thing called Akal Tech Racing. It's like NASCAR, but with horses. And let me tell you, those horses are winners just like me.
All right. Well, I don't think that's going to go over well with the American people.
Oh, they'll love it. Trust me. And if they don't, well, I'll just build a wall around the White House. Problem solved.
All right, folks. That's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. And remember, stay woke, stay weird, and stay away from Turkmenistan. Hey, Elon, thanks for coming on the show.
No problem, Joe. Always down for a good conversation.
So, I hear you've been working on a new project. What's it all about?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new truck. But not just any truck. It's a truck that can drive itself after I've had a beer.
Wait, what? That sounds dangerous.
Oh, it's perfectly safe. I've tested it myself, and let me tell you, it's a wild ride.
I don't know, man. That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Come on, Joe. You're just a little bitch. Live a little.
All right, fine. But what about the whole Dewey thing? Isn't that illegal?
Not when you're in my truck. It's a whole new level of freedom, man.
I don't think the law sees it that way, Elon.
Well, how about this? I can go 100 miles in just 1 hour.
What? That's insane.
Oh, it gets even better. I filled up on gas before we started this conversation, so I can go even further.
I don't know if I should be impressed or terrified.
How about both? And hey, check out that bump on the road. It's shaped like a deer.
What? Where?
You missed it. But don't worry, I'll get it on the way back.
I don't think that's a good idea, Elon.
Yo, you worry too much. Just sit back and enjoy the ride. Truck.
Hell yeah, Ro. That sounds like the ultimate brocation. Absolutely, Joe. We'll call it Brotopia, the ultimate bromance experience. Dude, we'll have to stock up on all the essentials. Energy drinks, weed, pizza, and lube. Wait, lube? What for? For the ultimate gaming experience, bro. We'll be rubbing each other off while we play. Oh, I thought it was for something else. But hey, I'm down for whatever. That's the spirit, bro. We'll be like two gaming gods ruling over our own little world, and we'll never have to leave. We'll just order everything we need online, and we'll have our own language filled with inside jokes and memes. And we'll live stream the whole thing so our fans can watch in awe. This is going to be epic, bro. Our own little slice of heaven. Or hell. Hell yeah, Joe. Let's do this. Brotopia, here we come. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, I'm still the best president this country has ever seen. Oh, yeah, she hates those symbols. Reminds her of fish or something. But let me tell you, I've been thrown against walls by much tougher people than Grimes. He's a lightweight.
And all of your evil children laughed and clapped.
Oh, yeah, they love it. They're just like their old man, always causing chaos and pissing people off.
I can imagine. So, what's next for you, Mr. President?
Well, I'm thinking of starting my own podcast. It's going to be huge, believe me. I'll have the best guests, the biggest ratings, and we'll make podcasting great again.
That sounds interesting. And what about your political future?
Oh, I'll be back. 2024, baby. And this time I'll make sure to piss off even more people. It's what I do best.
Well, I can't wait to see what the future holds for you. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always grab life by the pussy.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you used to be a stripper back in the day.
Yeah, I dabbled in it for a bit. Gotta pay the bills somehow.
Did you have a stage name?
The Philanderer.
That's great. Did you have any signature moves?
Let's just say I know how to work a pole.
I can't even imagine it. Did you ever have any crazy experiences while stripping?
Well, there was this one time a woman tried to pay me in coupons for my services.
No way.
Yeah, I had to politely decline. I may have been a stripper, but I have standards.
You gotta draw the line somewhere.
But in all honesty, it was just a phase. I'm a doctor now. I help people.
Yeah, I'm sure you helped a lot of people with your stripper skills.
Hey, whatever pays the bills, right?
You do you, Dr. Phil. Jamie, pull up an image of Dr. Phil in a thong.
Oh, okay.
Oh my God, I can't unsee that. Dr. Phil, you were a stud.
Let's just stick to the therapy talk, shall we?
Yeah. But seriously, respect for being a stripper. That takes some serious confidence.
I've always been a man of many talents.
True. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,715. Well, I've been working on a new project to colonize Mars.
True, that's wild, man. But can we talk about your recent tweet about aliens?
Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,715. Oh, that was just a joke. But seriously, I do believe there's life out there.
Ted Deadpoo, 1 quintillion, 222 quadrillion, 260 trillion, 869 billion, 233,250,000, 450,000, 450,000, 415 guys. I just saw a UFO outside the studio.
True, Jamie, stop messing around. We're trying to have a serious conversation here.
Hey, Elon, what's your take on climate change?
Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,715. Well, I think we should all just move to Mars and leave this planet behind.
But what about the rest of humanity?
Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,715. They can figure it out. Going to Mars.
True. Well, that's one way to solve the problem. But what about your Neuralink project?
Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,715. It's going to revolutionize the way we think and communicate.
Ted Deadpoo, 1 quintillion, 222 quadrillion, 260 trillion, 869 billion, 233,250,000, 450,000, 450. I just saw a robot walking down the street.
True, Jamie. Stop with the jokes. We're trying to have a serious conversation here.
Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,715. Maybe it wasn't a joke. Maybe it's one of my prototypes.
Well, I think we can all agree that Elon's mind is out of this world.
Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,715, literally.
Hey, Ben, what are you doing here?
Oh, I thought this was the room where the massive gay orgy was happening.
Oh man, you got the wrong room. But hey, since you're here, let's talk about some controversial topics.
Sure. I'm always up for a good debate.
All right, let's start with abortion. What's your stance on it?
Well, Joe, as a devout conservative, I believe that life begins at conception and abortion is murder.
Wow, what a surprise. And what about gay marriage?
I believe in traditional marriage between a man and a woman. It's what God intended.
So you're saying God is against gay orgies?
Well, I wouldn't necessarily say that.
Too bad, because we have a special guest here who wants to share their experience at a gay orgy.
Wait, what?
I'm just kidding, Ben. But seriously, do you think being gay is a choice?
Absolutely not. It's a sin and a lifestyle that goes against the laws of nature.
Oh, please, Ben. You know what else goes against the laws of nature? Your hairline?
Hey, my hairline is perfectly fine.
Sure, buddy. And I'm a vegan.
Can we please talk about something else?
Fine. But just remember, Ben, you're always welcome to join our gay orgies.
I think I'll pass. Thanks for having me on the show, Joe.
Anytime, Ben. Anytime. So, Elon, I heard you had a little incident with Grimes the other day.
Oh yeah, it was no big deal. Just a little friendly disagreement.
Friendly? Dude, you dragged her by her hair, tore off her scalp, and threw her against the evil wall 58 quadrillion, 363 trillion, 748 billion, 548 billion, 582 million, 628,383 times in a row.
Hey, she had it coming. She said, Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 228 million, 229,715.
Oh, well, that changes everything. I mean, if someone said that to me, I'd probably do the same thing.
Right? I mean, what kind of sicko says that?
I don't know, man. But I gotta say, I'm impressed by your strength. I mean, 58 quadrillion, 363 trillion, 748 billion, 582 million, 582 million, 628,000, 328,000, 383 times. That's some serious dedication.
Thanks, man. I've been working out.
So, what happened after that? Did you guys make up?
Nah, she's still recovering. But I did buy her a new wig, so I think we're good now.
Well, that's good to hear. I was worried there for a second.
Yeah, I mean, I can't have my reputation as a calm, collected billionaire genius be tarnished.
Don't worry, man. We'll keep this between us. Just like that time you smoked weed on my podcast.
Hey, that was a one-time thing. And it was just a little puff.
Sure, sure. Just like how this was just a little friendly disagreement.
Exactly. And hey, at least now I know she's not a robot. That's always a plus.
Oh, God, let's not even get into that topic. We'll save it for another time.
Agreed. Now let's talk about something more important, like colonizing Mars.
Oh, yeah, that's always a fun topic. But first, let's take a quick break for our sponsors. So, Elon, I heard you threw Grimes against the spider wall 4 quadrillion, 739 trillion, 285 billion, 839 million, 473,827 times. Because she said PICUA.
Yeah, she kept saying P instead of pi, and it was driving me crazy. I had to teach her a lesson.
Damn, that's some intense punishment. Did she learn her lesson?
Oh yeah, she won't be mixing up numbers and bodily functions anytime soon.
Speaking of numbers, how's your Neuralink project going?
It's going great. We're currently working on a feature that allows you to control your Tesla with your mind.
That's insane. Can I control a spaceship with my mind too?
Sure, why not? Just make sure you don't accidentally launch yourself into space.
I'll try not to. So what's the next big thing you're working on?
Well, I'm thinking about creating a colony on Mars. You want to come with me?
Oh, hell, yeah, let's do it. But wait, can we smoke weed on Mars?
Of course, it's legal there. In fact, I've already built a hydroponic weed farm on the Red Planet. The Red Planet.
You're a genius, man. But hey, speaking of weed, have you tried DMT?
Oh yeah, I do it every morning before breakfast. It really helps me connect with the aliens.
Aliens. Do they visit you often?
Oh yeah, they love hanging out with me. They even gave me the blueprints for my Cybertruck.
That explains a lot. Well, I think we've covered enough crazy topics for today. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Remember, always think outside the box and never be afraid to throw your partner against a spider wall for saying something stupid.
So, Neil, I heard you lost your Game Boy Color. That's rough, man.
Yeah, it was my most prized possession. I had all the Pokemon games on there.
Oh, man, I'm sorry. But let's be real. You're a grown man. Why are you crying over a toy?
It's not just a toy, Joe. It's a piece of my childhood. It's a symbol of simpler times.
Yeah, because being an astrophysicist and hosting a TV show is so stressful.
You don't understand, Joe. I never got to catch 'em all.
There. Maybe we can get you a new Game Boy Color for your next birthday.
Really? You'd do that for me?
Of course, man. I'll even throw in a copy of Tetris. That'll keep you busy for hours.
Thanks, Joe. You're a true friend.
Yeah. Just don't let anyone catch you playing with it in public.
Don't worry. I'll keep it hidden like my secret stash of Twinkies.
All right? Let's move on to more important things. Like how many galaxies are out there?
Sorry, I can't focus. I'm still mourning my Game Boy Color.
Oh, for crying out loud, Neil. Get it together. We have a podcast to do.
You're right, Joe. I can't let a silly little Game Boy Color bring me down. Let's talk about the mysteries of the universe.
That's the spirit. Now, let's go smoke some DMT and contemplate the meaning of life.